You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. What up, what up? How's it going, everyone? Hope you all had a Merry Christmas. Thanks to Inso, we've got the good up in here, man. We're cracking the good. Big shout out to Inso. He got this for us for the holidays, man. So we're gonna be starting things off on the right foot. I don't believe I have a duel, so I don't even need to be smart for this. You know, why not enjoy some spirits? That's what I say. Spirits for the holidays. Before we see some spirits for the championship belt. Holy shit. Welcome in, guys. What's up, Nightfall Bankai? How's it going? Pope John. Taz, Odin, JLK, Leroy, Nimrod. What's up? What's up? Green Lungs, Ben, what up, guys? What up? Hey, yo, good to see you. What up, Top Secret? Yeah, man, we've got a card tonight, man. Daer is gonna be going up against Squigs. This guy started from the bottom of the bottom. He's trying to make it to the top of the top before the end of the year, man. That's what he's trying to do. Squigs. This guy going from DFC newcomer to undeniable challenger to the crown. But I honestly think he's probably got his work cut out for him tonight. I think he went up against, correct me if I'm wrong, Muchez last week. And unsuccessfully. However, the only reason Muchez isn't challenging for the title is because this guy apparently just hates Zon v Zon. Although... last week we saw a pretty epic Zon v Zon, man. I'm becoming a quick fan of that matchup. But regardless, we've got Squigs, and even though this guy's coming off of a loss to Muchez, one could only assume that it's prepared him for the savagery of what the Zan class has to offer. And we're gonna see if he can avenge it tonight for the DFC gold. The HLD crown. Can he get it? These guys are likely going to be putting on a very fun match. First one, I believe, is going to be Zon versus Squigs' Necro. Let's see if he can do better than Gators. That's gonna be tough. But then Squigs after building a Sin, being new to the Sin, and wanting to try this thing out, wanting to see a pro in action, he's requested a special duel with Daer, where Daer pops on the Sin so he can see what's up, and he can start taking some notes. So Squigs dueling the best of the best here tonight, but let's hope Daer doesn't underestimate him. Then we've got, speaking of the best, Jin Shin going up against Nimrod in Melee. There has been some changes in the Melee division with regard to some rules. I don't think it's gonna, I'm not sure if it will change much regardless with this matchup, but these guys are gonna run it back, man. Nimrod is too undeniable of a champion. This guy has got nobody else in the scopes currently that signed up this week. And the only thing that makes sense is for these guys to run it back. This time, though, in Melee, as per tradition, really, we've kind of thrown it in the rules. It's, you gotta show your freaking gear afterwards, right? People want to see it. But additionally, we want to see it. As far as the LLD crown goes, this bout may not be happening with the Murder SC versus somebody versus unannounced. There's no worthy challengers that are on board this week. No worthy challengers, with maybe the exception of Nightfall. But Nightfall is going to be welcoming somebody to DFC here tonight. We've got a pretty savage player coming in. We've got GVN entering the LLD division. He has he's put together a pretty savage LLD, but I said, you know what, let's make this fun. These guys can show up on anything that they'd like. Let's just make it a fun match. Let these guys figure it out. Kind of a fun thing to do for the final DFC of the year, you know? Yeah. A lot of people went rooting for the Alaskan hero. So, hey, Squigs and I are ready in 5-10 minutes. All right, GG, Daer. Thanks, man. Yeah, so we did have some just weird setups with the card tonight, just like weird holes in the card that we were hoping to fill. Some of them we did. I believe that Jeff P is going to be the fill-in to take on Jinshin. He's going to be on a Sin. That's going to be HLD. It was... ignore the deathmatch symbol here. The deathmatch symbol was set there as a placeholder while we found someone worthy of taking on the Jinshin. Now, while Jeff P is new to the DFC, this guy, certainly no noob, you can tell. He is pretty savage. So he's going to be taking on Jinshin with a Sin. That has historically been a pretty back and forth matchup. Very technical one. As with any matchup out there these days, I think the Zan is favored. However, it really comes down to the skill. And we're going to see. We're going to see if Jinshin has got it. If he's got what it takes to deal with Jeff P. But then so many other ones, man. We got Butter coming in here. He's got so many chars that he can duel with now. We put him on a Druid versus legendary Jeff P tonight. That's going to be epic. We've got Bankai on the Vitasork versus Havito PvP on the Necro. Should be fun regardless of what Vitasork he brings to the table. Whether it's Fire Sork, whether it's Cold, who knows. Or even Lightning. Be surprised to see what we get, but regardless, Vitasork makes for a pretty fun, pretty fair matchup versus Necro, so that should be great. Speaking of Necro, we've got GVN busting his out yet again, going up against DFC HLD newcomer, but certainly not a newcomer to the DFC in general. LLD Phenom, Murder SC, is stepping in to the HLD division on, you're never going to believe this, he's stepping in on a throw barb tonight. He's going in full brawler. Coming in style, in fashion in the HLD division, man. And I couldn't be happier to see it. Bankai cold main now. All right, yeah, I figured as much, but we didn't want to pigeonhole him, you know? We just, whatever he wants as long as it's Vita. I kind of figured it was cold, but yeah. Didn't need him showing up on an ESFB versus a Necro. That would be miserable. But yeah, that should be really fun, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing GVN on a brawler going up against or Murder SC on a brawler going up against GVN. And so many others, man. A big welcome back to Fulio going up against Jewel Van on the Barb. Lamp going up against Taz. Does Taz have what it takes to solve the puzzle of the lamp? Or will Lamp become victorious yet again on his Savage Sork? We're gonna see, man. Muchez versus Pope John the Pone. Polytheist versus Nightfall. This guy's got a lot of options. Look, Polytheist doesn't have many bad matchups besides the Zan. So, you know, and with someone like Nightfall who can sign up and be effective on just about any class, what we've done is we've said, look, bro, we're putting the reins in your hands. Whatever you think you can beat Poly on, with the exception of a Zan, look, you just bring that, okay? But don't try to make it fun. You gotta try to make it dirty with Polytheist. You gotta make it dirty. If you make it fun, he's gonna put you down, man. You gotta make it dirty. Gotta get in there. Gotta come for the win. Then we've got a lot of Dins and Bearbs in the melee division here tonight. Green Lungs going up against Jagger Swagger. Welcoming him to the DFC. Then we've got Jagger Swagger with 2 matches tonight, going up against Darius. 2 absolute legends for this guy. Like, just right on his first DFC. It's gonna be friggin' epic, man. Then we've got Murder SC versus Player Name OG. And what an epic melee throwdown this is gonna be, man. It's gonna be crazy. Welcome to it, man. Welcome to the DFC. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone. Let's get in there, man. Let's get this fired up. I know we got some people probably waiting and ready to go. Let's do this. All right, oh my gosh, yeah. Just checking the Discord right now. If this is your first time in the DFC, you should have this role now where you can see this, you know, you can see the DFC chat and all of this. Look, you got some new channels you can see up in there. But mainly, all you got to do if you're new to the DFC is just reach out to your opponent, get a hold of them, contact them, get in the game, get ready to duel, right? Once you touch base with your opponent, then just pop into this join the stream channel where everyone's chilling and share your screen. That lets us know you're ready to go, ready to jam. And once you do that, man, it gives us the opportunity to pop in. And it looks like the title bout, 2 title bouts going on here at once. I see Daer and Squigs getting fired up. Let's pop over there. I know that Daer is on, Daer is dueling from halfway across the planet, man. So let's get in there. And it's so late over there. We need to give this guy priority. Not only because he's the champ, but because damn, the sun's gone down long ago in the Europe. Let's check it out. All right, man. Welcome to it. Welcome to it. This one's gonna be epic right here. This one's gonna be savage. Let's get ready, boys. We've got Daer, the current reigning defending Zan-like champion. Yeah, oh yeah, 1:06 a.m. in Europe over there. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's getting late. I understand. This dude's got to be up early. You know, it's how it is. We gotta give this guy the respect he deserves as the champ. Look at this, predictive shots there right away, and that's going to be something that Squigs is going to struggle with. He's going to have to figure this out right away. He's going to have to get in there. He's going to have to cut some angles, and he's going to have to start reading Daer, because Daer already has a grand grasp on where his opponent's going to be. It's just something that he knows. Something he knows, something he's predicted, something he's practiced. A little bit of sounds coming in the background there. I believe that was from me, so no worries. We've got it adjusted now. And look at this. So far, Daer untouched. This is a matchup that in recent history, this guy has said... for so long, we assumed that the Necro was the class that could take out the Zon, that could give the Zon a lot of trouble, right? However, Daer so confidently going up against even go-gators in recent history has said, look, he's practiced this matchup and he's ready. Look at that, dude. Alucard, aka the Squigs, teleported right on Daer's screen. Daer didn't even bother target him. He didn't even bother target him. He just shot where he knew he was going to be. And sure as shit, Squigs just teleports right into his multi-shots. It's like this guy can see the future. It's like this guy is living in the future and he just knows. That is just the ultimate calm. This guy is not even worried about it. He doesn't even take a chance. Doesn't even take the time to sit there, grab the name lock and aim on you. He knows you're going to teleport around. He knows that you're just getting ballsy, coming in close. You ain't staying for long. But when you go, he's going to bite you on the ass with an arrow on your way out. This guy, I'm telling you, he's practiced this matchup. And he is certainly changing the sentiment surrounding this matchup. Zan FC incoming. Dude, yeah, someone's got to stop the Zans. We got to start matching all the Zans up against the Smiters. That's what we need. If you want to run a Zan, welcome in. We've got some Smiters. And this is going to be your next matchup. Yeah, seems fair. Yeah, we say that, and before you know it, they're going to figure that one out too. Much like we thought this matchup was a tough one back and forth. And like I said, Daer so happy about it. So happy. He says, look, there's a lot of people. He's like, a lot of people NA don't know how to run this matchup right here. They don't know how to take the reins. They don't know how to do this. And he's really here, I think, a couple of times in a row defending his title versus a Necro. And so far, he's off to a good start. But again, can't count Squigs out, dude. This guy could get in there. He could figure out the puzzle that is Daer. Look at this. More predictive shots. I think Squigs has to be patient. He has to close the distance and not really panic. Like, that's the thing. If he closes the distance and Daer swaps to the jab, that's probably exactly where he wants him to be. If he starts doing some like lamp tellies right around Daer, I think that would actually be pretty hard for Daer to fight against. Start doing some lamp tellies right around there and dropping the fucking bone spirit to him. Like, I bet that would do the trick. By the way, my guy, Murder SC, aka Robert Waldrop, my dude! Holy shit, dropping the 100 here for Christmas, man. Big cheers to you, brother. What's up, what's up? Yeah, we got the good stuff, man. We busted out. We knew he was going to be here, so we busted out the Maker's Mark today, man. We're not messing around. We're doing it right. So that's what we're tipping back to Robert, a.k.a. the Murder FC. This guy's absolute legend, man. So devastating, so dominant. We couldn't even find a worthy opponent for this guy to duel for the title tonight. But don't worry. There's people waiting in the wings, duking it out, trying to discover who's going to be worthy enough to take this guy on. You know, I just thought I was going to easy him last week, but man, did I get humbled. This guy. Ever evolving top LLD. Yeah, Maker's Mark's my favorite, man. That's the one I look for right there. And it looks like Squigs now putting the pressure on with that Bone Spirit. And as you can see, Daer has stacked up his build with a lot of faster run walk. And as you can see, it allows him to get out of there quite quickly, right? Unfortunately, whereas Daer doesn't have teleport, Squigs can't bone prison him. But you know what he can do? It might look at it, some people might call it a little cheesy, all right? However, what you can do is just flood that fucking map with bone walls. I'm not going to say anything. I'll allow it. You want to put a bone fortress around this guy. It's technically legal, you know? So you go ahead and do that, drop a couple of bone spirits and watch Daer digitally shit his pants. That's something you could possibly do that. Oh, okay, sick, man. Player name OG is ready when you have some time, mate. GG. Yeah, let's jam it. We also have the melee title bout right after this. So we've got 2 of the title bouts right off the rip here. These guys jamming it. We're gonna give these guys priority just because of the high stakes. Oh, you guys are oh, it's happening. You guys are 2-2. Oh shit. Oh shit, man, neck and neck. They get life after kill for taking down bone walls. Well, I hope it outweighs the bone spirits that they get hit with. Because right now, Squigs is having a tough time getting those bone spirits to connect, right? He's got to get in. Like I said, he's just got to do these short little tellies, right? Short tellies. Get it so that Daer tries to set up with those jabs. Tries to stand in place, set up with those jabs, but he just can't do it. He just can't aim quick enough. You certainly don't want him so comfortable that this guy's just busting out the bow, waiting for you to telly away, right? He's done that a couple of times. Nice shots there from Squigs. Now he's doing it. Now he's circling him. Oh, and another big hit. IBS from across the map. This is big news, man. Oh, and down goes Squigs. Holy shit, that was a close one. That is wild, man. He's getting it, though. Squigs catching on. Squigs really catching on to this. This is nuts. All right, let's check out a different perspective here. Let's see what's going on with Squigs. All right, popping into Squigs' point of view here. He's got his 99 Necro. We're going to see what things look like on his end. Let's see if he can figure out, again, the puzzle that is Daer. That round was a lot better for him. I think he learned a lot of tricks there. I think he learned the cadence. He's slowly getting this with his opponent here. I'm not sure if these... I think they told me in Discord if these guys are going to FT4 on EU or if they're going to do a mirror. I know there's 2 matches involved, one mainly for fun, and this one for the championship. I did my best to prep Squigs, but I don't hit like Daer. Yeah, man, he's a tough opponent. He's a tough opponent to replicate. And here it is, man. Squigs keeping that bone armor up. That's certainly something he's going to have to do. Look at this. You can see the predictive shots from Daer. Every time he tries to pick an angle, every time he tries to go in. See, this is what he needs to do. Kicking right by those walls. Whenever he teleports away like this to recast that bone armor, though, I think that's the space that Daer is looking for. Right? That's exactly what he wants him to do. He says, all right, I know where you're going. This is exactly what I want you to do. I want you to increase that distance so I can nail you with these. Oh, look at this. Just sets up those nasty multi-shots as Squigs tellies right into him. Beautiful setup of bone spirits there, though. That was actually very good. And then he wisely gets out of there. He had no protection, no golem, no oak, no bone armor. And this dude had tons of bone spirits chasing him. He might have actually landed some big shots on Daer here. Oh my god. And he might have done it again. I really like this approach. He's going in. He's doing it right, man. Just changing his angle, getting in close, letting those bone spirits chase, and keeping them just close enough so that they don't poof. Right? That's what this guy's got to do. He's landed some big shots. Oh, yeah. Squigs is the Alaskan hero on that Alaska ping, man. Theoretically, I think this actually should be on East. I think this should theoretically be an East game. Is what should happen. Because Squigs is the Alaskan hero. It is an East game. Okay, good stuff. Yeah. Just imagine how bad it would be from Alaska. Dude, nice shots here from Squigs. He does have Daer very low for this match. This round right here is a big one. Daer remaining calm, though, but he has taken some big shots from those bone spirits. you basically just have to roll the dice as a Necro in this situation, right? Like, you have to stay out of the way of the predictive shooting of a player like Daer, but you're also going to have to roll the dice in the sense that, you know, you've got dodge, avoid, and evade. Zon is one of the only types of classes that actually has the chance to basically block your bone spirits to some degree, right? You know, to essentially, they can connect, they can be good shots, and they just get juked, they just get dodged. Yeah, like I said, one of the only classes. You also have Sin. Most things, you ain't got to worry about that. Big hit there with the jabs, though, from Daer. And you can see that Squigs is methodically kind of taking his time. You could tell if he was jamming the telly, if he was just holding it down, there would be a lot of double tellies going on. But this guy is, like, you almost feel bad because he's, like, methodically picking his teleports and waiting for the animation to go off. And that's because of his nearly 200 ping here. You know, and he's methodically making his way across the map. And now kind of kicking back, really as he should. You know, there's a lot on the line. He's very low. Daer has the ability to hit him from all the way across the map. What he's got to do, though, is he's actually got to go in tight to this wall and approach Daer. Yeah, I was going to say, Daer's going to change his direction because that was actually a very bad one for him. Beautiful job there from Squigs, just getting in and out. That's how he's got to roll, man. Tough job for a Necro going up against a player like Daer. 7-5 Jin leads. Uh-oh. All right, man. Yeah, we'll kick over after this round right here, bro. Ooh. Daer already with those predictive shots coming in and just tearing up the pets of Squigs. Squigs is going to have a limited window here. He's got to get some shots in. And oh yeah, oh there it is. Oh my gosh. Holy shit! Murder SC, the Robert Wall drop with another 50, man. Holy shit, thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. All right, if you guys want to just pause your duel real quick, Nim and Jinshin, we'll cut right over after this round. I know you guys are probably right on the cusp. Yeah, we'll cut right over. Oh my god, and down goes the Squigs. So far, 3-0 in favor of the reigning, defending, dominant DFC champion. All right, let's get into the melee division here real quick. See how this duel is going among the champions down there. All right, popping over to Jinshin's screen. These guys going in the inner cloister. And we've got the Zan player Jinshin, legendary Zan player and now DFC Melee champion, trying to defend his title. This is theoretically the last round, he says. It's 9-6 in favor of Jinshin. Boom, there it is, baby. Quick round for this guy. I will show gears, he says. So people don't QQ. LOL. Yeah, it was 10-6, big title defense for Jinshin. I think there was a lot of people that really wanted to see that one run back, right? They really wanted to see that one run back. So I'm glad they did. Look at this, though. This is actually pretty savage. Little Cruel Fool IAS F Jav right here. Now, that's technically I believe that's an illegal weapon. If we go back to it, I don't believe it repairs. One could make an argument that it repairs, and you could repair it with the throw barb. But it's technically an illegal weapon. Yeah, you can technically repair it, but I mean, look, We'll have to. I'm just saying it's a little. It puts me in a tough spot, Jinshin. I think you have to understand that because it's technically against the rules. Like, it puts me in a tough spot. But yeah, I mean, one could make the argument you could repair it with a throw barb, though. We're gonna have to check into it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what you could technically repair it with a throw barb. So I'm gonna have to look into it. It's a weird thing. It puts me in a tough spot because it's technically an illegal weapon, but I know how it works. I get you. Look at this shield though. 100 AR, 15 IAS, 220, 10 CB gloves. Holy shit. Oh yeah, with no inner sight. Look at this shit. Look at his stats, he says, to go with no inner sight. See, I think this is completely fine. Look at this. There's no need for an inner sight. This guy has gone almost full, holy shit, almost full dexed here. And look at that jab attack rating, man. I know those stats are a little odd, but dude, this is, Jinshin might be onto something. This might be how you have to build these things. These are almost 100% perfect War Travelers there. 100% perfect with enhanced defense with MF, but ATD 6, very, very close. Could be 10, but other than that, best pair of War Travs I've seen so far. Some perfect Ravens, and a beautiful, beautiful inventory here, as you would expect from a Zan player like Jinshin. This guy's legend. Some lamp case, small charms. These are, I think what he's saying is these are the hand-me-downs of his Zan. These are the, maybe he's got two Zans set up, one for HLD, one for championship melee shit, man. But this is wild. I gotta say, like I said, I gotta look into these jabs. I see where he's coming from with this, and I wouldn't be surprised if the melee community has accepted F jabs that don't rep as being repairable. Totally makes sense. Put the inner sight back on rule. Maybe cap like 10 hard points. Dude, I don't think we need it in the DFC. The DFC is very different than common melee, than like other melee. It's very different. I'm going to cut over to Nimrod here. Check out his gear real quick. I think in order to cap in inner sight, we would have to bring back Fortitude. We'd have to bring back Fortitude and Phoenix. Otherwise, there's no shot inner sight comes in. It's just too good. No, I think he's got a point, Nightfall, because I mean they've experimented with it in other divisions, like in other melee setups, and I totally get it. GG, man. Thanks for showing off the gear here, Nimrod. This is nasty. I gotta get myself one of those Eth Valors, man. I gotta get some better Eth armor in general. Cause damn, y'all might have seen the short today. We got our asses handed to us on Asia server this morning in Melee. Doesn't feel good, right? It don't feel good. I should have hit up this guy. This guy is an absolute zealot legend, man. He really is. All right, let's cut back over to the championship bout. By the way, GG, appreciate you guys slowing that down a little bit and letting us see that round. Wish we could have seen the whole thing. But yeah, GG. Dude, look, this is what I say. It puts me in a tough spot, but I'm actually glad people do things like that, right? It's all about, holy shit, man, and I think that was it. I think we tuned in to the last part of that round now, 4-0 in favor of the reigning defending DFC champion, Daer. But as I was saying, I actually appreciate people doing what Jinshin does, and that is pushing the rules to their absolute max, because I think that's what the DFC is all about. You ain't doing it right if something ain't questionable, right? If it ain't on the line, right? If it ain't just right there. By the way, just got to say another one, Robert Waldrop. Holy shit, 200 bones here today, bro. You know what we gonna do? We gonna kick over to this guy's stream here real quick. And we can't not, man. Look at this guy. He's ready to throw down a melee versus player name OG, man. This guy's ready to jam it. I also see you, Gators. I see you guys ready to throw down. Bro, Murder SC This guy has done more than pay the light bills this month. All right, so look, I hate to say it's pay to win over here, but it's certainly at this given moment in time, I can't think of a reason not to jump in to Murder SC's introduction into Melee as our very next thing that we watch. Okay, I see you, bro. We'll be right over. All right. By the way, Gotenheim, what's up, man? Big cheers. Big cheers, though, to Murder SC. This guy right here, legendary LLD player, now stepping into 2 different divisions here this week. HLD on the Brawler, and he's also got a Melee character that he's got together here. So we're going to see this guy's introduction into all of the other divisions. One of the few multifaceted players in the DFC. And by that, I mean, there's a very small percentage of players who play 2 divisions, right? You have absolute pros like Jinshin taking on HLD, playing in Melee as well, taking a lot of strategy from both and combining them, right? But additionally, you've got Nightfall that does everything, right? There's even fewer people, even smaller of a percentage of people that actually tackle all of the different divisions or weight classes in the DFC, and this guy is now one of them. I think this guy's coming in on a wolf barb. I think he was a bit inspired, and this guy's coming in on a wolf barb. So a great introduction to DFC Melee for this guy, and a very exciting match to watch. He's cleverly investing in his future DFC rankings. Yeah, dude. I think it does work like that too. With at least some of the rankings, maybe the public-facing rankings. I believe those actually will count. They'll move you on up based on wins in other divisions. I'm not sure if it works like that necessarily in official DFC rankings. We can check it out after, though. We can check it out. I don't think I've revisited the algorithm and the calculations in a very long time since adding a lot of divisions. So perhaps there is a glitch and it moves you up with whatever wins you get. But regardless, I honestly think it should, right? Like, you should be higher ranked in HLD if you're, say, like the LLD champion and you're just stacking up wins there, right? You're stacking up wins in Melee and then you decide to venture into HLD. I think people ought to take you seriously, you know? Me and Jeff P starting soon. Can't find Central games, so I'll just join his East games. Zon and Hybe Sin. Holy shit. All right, man. GG. Appreciate the heads up, Jinshin. Never want another EU championship duel. LOL was so bad. I appreciate the shot at it, but it was even more free when I'm on 209 ping. Yeah, I saw that, man. We saw you deliberately teleporting back and forth, and we were like, oh, man, this is rough. All right, while these guys get set up, it looks like player name OG might be a little AFK here. So let's pop over to Gators, all right? While we wait for this to go down, I see Gators jamming here. Gators is going up against, let's see, he actually got thrown in and had an exhibition match on the card. Gators versus Jodo in an NVD mirror. These guys going back and forth. Jodo's character, his druid name, Ojod. Look at this, just keeping it consistent with those names. Necro named Jodo. Ooh, big hits there from Jodo too against an absolute FPK legend in Go Gators. But now Go Gators with these epic setups there. I think Jodo actually took quite a few shots off that last exchange and a final spear to cinch it up right there in that round. Go Gators stepping back out into the blood more, meaning this set probably isn't over. But an epic NVD, they say one of the most fair matchups ever. And certainly one of the most back and forth, most favorable to those absolute FPK savages like this guy. You get good with this. You get good in this little sort of mini division of D2R dueling, in this FPK arena, right? With the Necro, with the Druid, with the Barb, with the Sin. You start understanding those classes, and you truly begin understanding the real roots of all D2R dueling. And this guy has that down pat. By the way, another one. What? Robert, holy shit, man. Holy shit, brother. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Hey, did your opponent show back up? Is he back from AFK, brother? I know it looked like you were ready to go with that wolf barb, and now this guy's just probably on the hopper taking a shit or something. He probably figured he had some time, didn't expect to get caught with his pants down, but there we were, right? We showed up at the doorstep, and man, door was locked. He's got his newspaper out. Man, that guy's in the zone. That's what it looked like. If I had to guess. Big cheers, bro. Hey, thank you so much. Bro, as always, man, you ain't got to do that. I really appreciate it. Look, we went real big this week. And we busted this out. I thought of you right away. I was like, you know what? I'm tipping one right back to this guy right away. Right off the rip. And that's regardless of all this donating nonsense, man. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate all our duels. I appreciate you, man. Really big thanks for all the support. All right, GG. All right, we'll pop right over. I'm going to see. It looks like right after this round, we're coming your way, bro. It looks like Go Gators in a little bit of trouble here. Jodo ain't trying to let him get away with it just like that. He ain't trying to let him get away with it. He says, look, I ain't no noob to this matchup either. Jodo is certainly, I think, one of the most underrated DFC duelers right now. Underrated might be the wrong word for it because a lot of people have seen this guy in the DFC arena. But I would say at least for the first month or maybe 2 months when he stepped into the DFC, when a lot of people weren't really sure who he was, now they know. And it's because of sick moves just like that, man. This guy is a savage. All right, let's kick over to Murder SC, man. This guy about ready to throw down melee style, wolf barb style in the melee division. Welcome to it. What is this guy? He's got some sticks out here. What he's got? Warcry sticks? Holy shit. Can you imagine he goes in? Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Warcry sticks. I was going to say, there's no shot. There's no shot this guy's going in double-handed for melee, but can you imagine if he did? It looks like a player name going in with a level 96. Level 96 Din, man. It is ideal in melee to hit level 99. That's just because of hit calculations. Now, that being said, attack rating and defense is probably most important with the level calculation coming in and really mattering the least, but it still does matter. So a lot of times people do try to push that as high as they can. All right, and here we go. Robert setting it up. These guys doing the old school, old-fashioned go. And look at this, player name OG staying right on the line. Robert just being like, all right, man, here we go. Here we go. He's just coming right in from the grass. He's like, look, I'm a wolf barb. We don't follow these conventional rules of setting up, starting on the line. That wolf was just taking a shit in the tall grass. And he says, this is where I'm coming. He's like, this is where I'm coming from right here. This is what I'm doing. All right, and here we go. Yep, these guys just starting up. Yeah, you don't even have to say go, Robert. What you can do is just shift click and hold your opponent's name. And basically, once you both are doing that and swinging at each other, you can just let them go. And that means you're ready to duel. That's pretty much the standard thing in melee. In Asia, though, it's a little different. I had myself a melee duel in Asia. And what they do is they use the numpad. They'll use the numpad to say literally anything first, right? It could be help me. It could be follow me. It could be thanks. Whatever. And then they'll step backwards, and that means they're ready to go. And when both players do that, they'll march toward each other and start swinging. There we go. Yeah. Damn, son. All right. Solid start for player name OG over here. It's a tough life for those barbs, bro. I totally get you. But look, this is just the RNG. Sometimes it bees like that. I'm really rooting for this. Really rooting for this wolf barb. Murder SC making his debut. Holy shit! What?
No root, no lamp.
No root, no lamp. Holy shit. Muchez coming in with the 300. What the fook? Dude, big cheers to you, man. That's crazy. Merry Christmas, brother. Man, that's wild. Dude, this guy coming in with 300 bones right off the rip. But not only that, this guy is also responsible for funding Fight of the Night prizes, which reminds me, need to take some notes here, because this is something that we're going to be doing for a while. Whether we announce it on stream or afterwards in the Discord, we're giving out prizes for Fight of the Night, and we've even got some new ones thanks to Muchez this week. This guy drops off like 30-something 40-15s as just, yep, let's get these prizes in there too. So if you get yourself a prize for Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night in the DFC, truly be sure to thank this guy. All right, Muchez, man, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Not only for those 300 bones, bro, you ain't got to do that, but also for the savage prize support in the DFC, man. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that. So that's huge. Let's tip one back to this guy. Absolutely wild. All right, so far we've got Murder SC off to a rough start. But you know what? This is the thing. He's picked a very, very difficult, very unorthodox class to start up his melee adventure, and I honestly don't think he would have it any other way. Murder SC is not the type of player that likes playing the meta. He isn't the type of player that likes doing the thing that everybody else is doing, the thing that everybody else says is good. Even in LLD, this guy is the same way. You've got people running throw barbs being the big meta. This guy has taken that time to actually master the whirlwind barb, and he's a far better whirlwind barb than most players out there. And I think he's taken this same approach stepping into melee. He's saying, look, I understand this isn't one of the top classes. He says, I understand this might not be one of the most popular. This might not be how I should be running a barb. But I've seen this be effective. This is how I want to do it. And thank God for that, man. Barb is top melee class. Come on now. But Wolf Barb, however. All right, here we go. These guys showing off the gear here. Big shout out to this guy. It's so crazy to come in and do this on a Wolf Barb like this. It's so impressive. It's so just eye-grabbing to see a build like this that we never see in any other regard coming into a competitive competition, melee, and making his melee debut on this class. Look at this armor, 190 ED, Sacred Armor, E-Rep with 2 sockets from Larzuk. That's pretty savage, man. 2 40-15s in there as well. That's a beautiful Sacred Armor. And then there's also, wow, player name has got some pretty nasty stuff. But dude, so does Robert. He's in here. He's got some upped Gore Riders. Man, we got to get you some better ones of those. Look, I might even have a pair that is... I got you, Robert. I'm hunting some of those down for you, brother. We got to get him a better pair of those. But other than that, what's that armor again? There was a 40-15 in that jewel. That's a beautiful mallet, man. Just a beautiful mallet. Okay, so he's got an F2 throw with a Zod in it. I like that. Breath of the Dying is something that a lot of barbs have to use anyway. It's a very important weapon to reach their breakpoints. Looks like he's also got kind of a hybrid of the Angelic set along with Raven Frost there for Cannot Be Frozen. Look at this beautiful helm, man. This thing is savage. That actually reminds me of one of the best melee helms that used to exist in LOD, and this guy has it. This guy basically has the D2R equivalent. That thing is so sexy. 29 strength, 15 dex. He's got 2 40-15s in it, 2 din skills, the Visionary mod, and 2 sockets. I really don't think they get much better than that. I think that might actually be one of the best Paladin diadems I've seen for melee. Yeah, that thing is savage. You know, along with a hammer like this and a sick magic Sacred Armor. What other game can do this? What other game? What other ARPG in particular do you know where someone can play in a competitive environment, have one of the best, most competitive characters that has rares, uniques, magic items, and a combination, set items, a combination of all of this ridiculous, different rarity stuff The itemization of D2, man, I'm telling you, it's unmatched. It's unmatched. Same here, Storm. I've never found one either. Yeah, that is wild. Both of these guys have some very interesting gear. You know what's really impressive, too, about Murder SC's inventory? It looks like he might have, I'm going to guess either AR Lifer charms or max AR Lifer. Oh, he's got some mastery charms. They are all matching, though, which is pretty savage. Mastery charms is very interesting. Now, that might not be the meta, but it is a very interesting choice because that not only increases damage, but it increases attack rating, right? So it's definitely not equivalent to max damage bonuses, but it increases flat, straight up damage along with AR, along with crit chance in some regard as well. Something that you certainly can't necessarily get on other charms. Very interesting, very unique choice there. I love that. Along with some AR lifers on the bottom row there. That was beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, and a defense. Oh, my gosh, that's a great point, Greenlux. And a defense increase from Iron Skin. That's nasty. That is a very interesting choice, I gotta say, man. I'm blown away. That shit was nasty. Good setup, man. Good gear from all of these guys. All right, let's kick over to Jin Shin here real quick. We've got Jin Shin going up against... Oh, shit. Nope. This is... I guess that was it. I guess he pieced him up and he's piecing right out. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. All right. Let's go back over to Gators then. This guy in his mirror match versus Jodo. Looks like he's switched. Go Gators on his legendary Druid. This is the build that basically made this guy famous. The build that everybody... When you think of Go Gators, you think of the most savage Druid player in FBK existence. That's the guy, and that's the build that he's now on. Yeah, sorry we missed it, Jeff B. That was, we're missing a lot of Jin Shin's duels. He gets in there, he starts jamming. This guy doesn't like to wait, man. Jin Shin, this guy's in a hurry. He's got some shit to make. He's got some creativity to unleash on the world, and he says, we got to get this in there. We got to get it done. Yeah, this patience is... For most people, it's a virtue. For Jin Shin, it's just in the way, right? By the way, again, Murder SC, holy shit, man. I think that's like 350. That's a lot of bones, my dude. That is fucking wild, my dude. Holy shit. We're gonna have to go back to the bar and add that up. Brother, holy shit, thank you so much. I think that's like 350 bones. That's fucking wild, man. Holy shit. Between you and Muchez, that spaceship ain't going nowhere, man. I think we've got it now. I think we might as well just pay it off. Bro, big cheers. Thank you so much. Yeah, patience is just in the way. Right, it's exactly like patience. What is this shit? Get it out of here. It's just in the way of a good duel in Jin Shin's eyes. Hey, 2 Cham runes is basically a Zod. But I've also found multiple Cham runes and I wouldn't consider it a Zod. It's different, man. You can't craft up to that shit. You gotta find it. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm here for the whiskey at the bar, yeah. Yeah, we're headed over there, man. We've got some cheers to do after this. All right, you know, I gotta say this. If this duel right here, I'm catching this, I gotta say I'm very impressed by Jodo here. This guy, we've always known him. This is kind of, we talk about the class that made the Go Gators famous, being the Druid, right? This is the class that both of these guys belong on in this matchup, right? If you're going to have an epic duel between these two, this is the matchup. These are the classes that you want to see both people on. Because Jodo, that class for him, the class that made the Jodo famous, is the Necro, right? This guy's Necro skills are next to none, right? Second to none. he is a savage Necro. One might argue that ignoring rankings and previous DFC performance, one could make the argument that Jodo is one of, if not the best Necro in recent DFC history. Like, this guy is a savage on this class. Like I said, more data needed. You'd have to ignore the rankings and performance of other players and all of this, but you can just tell with some people with how good they are on a Necro, and Jodo is one of those players, man. And you can see that even on this Necro, Go Gators, he fells, he easies a lot of Necros in this FPK with NVD matchup here. But Jodo's giving him some trouble. It is a back and forth with Jodo. These guys gaining a lot of respect for each other after that first round there when they were on the class that they might not have necessarily preferred. These guys gained a lot of respect for each other in that round. You can just tell. Skill recognizes skill. The PvP gods recognize the PvP gods. And both of these guys are absolute savages. A nice little follow-up there from Jodo. A little bit of pressure being put on, making it very difficult for Go Gators to get the separation that he needs. Recast the Hurricane, recast the pets, the battle orders even sometimes. There's a lot of pressure here from Jodo. He's just very patient, waiting to get in there, and then just absolutely blows him up with a beautiful exchange like that. Great timing with his escape. Jodo's doing an incredible job. Now Go Gators looking for a different approach here. He's still looking for, oh, nice chain there from Go Gators. He's looking for a different approach. He's going to need to pick his angle, going to need to be very sneaky. And you notice as he goes in against Jodo, he doesn't unnecessarily telly too close. He has respect for the name lock speed of Jodo. That's why he's kind of staying on the edge of his screen. And you notice right there when he did teleport in close, he starts walking out. That is a sign that he's got mad respect for the speed of Jodo, right? Like this guy, when you come in, Jodo's got you locked. He's going to be shooting spears at you just like that, man. He ain't messing around. Beautiful shots there and a nice walk down escape from Go Gators. This guy has no business being alive after that exchange, but he gets there. Narrowly escapes with his life and pulls it off. And this is what I mean, dude. The high level back and forth between these two. Oh, beautiful shot. That's what I mean. He teleports in a little close, and Jodo just immediately grabs that name lock, dude. This is an epic match between these two. Oh, man. We dropped the e-cig. We got to go down. We got to go into the tavern, figure this one out. Let's get in there real quick, boys, shall we? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna reach under the counter for the good shit. Welcome in. Big cheers to Robert Waldrop, a.k.a. the Murder SC. And as you can see over there from the sign, he's got the all-time record, this guy, for top donation. We've got him on the wall forever. We're working on a more permanent space-age plaque, but it's on back order right now. So we told Bill to put this up along with the sign there to commemorate the rules of Mooches, another person we're tipping one back here too tonight. No lamp, no root. Those guys are permanently out of this fucking tavern. That was all meeting based though. That had nothing to do with Mooches's donation. Okay, had nothing to do with that. These are all very smart, well thought out decisions, as anything we do in the DFC. Big cheers, Murder SC, Mooches. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate your generosity. Let's get back in there. All right, here we go, man. Holy shit. All right, Jodo goes down to Go Gators in that round. This is back and forth. It's at least 1-1 between these guys. Hard to tell exactly what the score is. I know we've kind of bounced back and forth in and out of this matchup right here, but I don't know exactly how the first one finished. Oh, look at this. He says wife's going to make him run to the store. I can feel it. Probably 15 minutes. That's all he's got for this. He can feel it. His wife's up there brewing. She's probably cooking something, and she's like, God damn it, I don't have any Crisco. I don't have any fucking Crisco. She's throwing shit across the kitchen, and he knows it's only going to be a matter of time. She's going to calm down. She's going to come down, and she's going to be like, can you go to the store and get some Crisco? He can feel it. I'm making that up. That may or may not be the current situation, but it could be. By the way, another one, Murder SC. Holy shit, man. This is so wild, brother. Thank you so much. My dude, that's huge. That's huge. Another 50 bones from this guy. Bro, you ain't got to do that at all, man. Like I said, we just appreciate you being here. I actually really appreciate your enthusiasm about joining in to so many of the different divisions tonight. I was so pumped seeing that, brother. I was like, what an absolute legend in so many ways. And I was like, dude, I was super busy this past week, dude, with some last minute Christmas shopping and all of this. But dude, we're gonna have to jam some duels, bro. I'm gonna have to teach you all of what I know, and look, you're gonna have to take it with a grain of salt, because I ain't on the level of this guy right here. I ain't on the level of Go Gators. I ain't on the level of Jodo. But I am on the level where once on stream, Polytheist told his friends in a game that I was in, this is what he said, and I quote, he said, "Don't sleep on Cooley. He's actually pretty good on these classes." Talking about Necro and Druid. He goes, don't sleep on him. He's actually pretty good. So I ain't no Go Gators. I ain't no Jodo. But I am Polytheist approved. All right? And that might be good enough to get you all the practice you need, brother. Let's do it. I'm pretty pumped about it. Especially where you're jamming that brawler. I'm so happy to see that. Big cheers, man. Thanks again. Land O'Lakes butter. It's the holidays. No, you get rid of that margarine, man. Straight butter. Don't listen to what they say. You don't eat that vegetable oil and that fake shit. You get the butter. And damn, son, down goes Jodo. And now, look at this. Go Gators. He's sensing he might be in a little bit of a hurry there. By the way, we're pouring out some more for you. Robert Waldrop, a.k.a. the Murder SC. We're pouring out some more, man. We're just getting started here tonight. Butter and olive oil. Dude, same here, man. You got to go with the real stuff. Don't go with that margarine, that friggin' canola oil, that friggin' vegetable oil shit. You go straight for the real stuff. Yeah, that shit messes you up, dude. Top secret. It's good to know that, man. Straight, real butter, real olive oil. Don't cheap out. No matter how poor you are, you're never too poor for 3 things in life, right? Good toilet paper, olive oil, and real butter. Always make sure you get those 3 real things. You could also make an argument for distilled water, all right? But at least those 3 things. Beef tallow for sure, yep. Avocado oil, I'll have to look into it, all right? I'm gonna have to take a rain check on that one. I have to do my research, but if it ain't olive oil, I stay away from it. Yeah, bacon, just that's where it's at. Margarine used to be chicken feed till it gave them all heart disease. Yep, dude, I'm telling you, man. Ain't nobody should be eating that shit. Same with the fucking vegetable oils, man. I'm telling you, bad shit. You wonder why so many Americans and shit, they all have heart disease and they're all fucking obese as shit. Like, that's why. You can actually trace it back. It was when we started doing the canola oils and the vegetable oils and went away from the olive oils. That was exactly when it was. Like, you can trace it right back in history, man. I hate to get on a soapbox here, all right? Because it ain't about me right now. It's about these 2 savages. But I'm just saying, all right? Look it up. Just check it out, all right? But right now, let's check this out. Beautiful stomps here from Go Gators. He's closing the distance. He's making some good use of his timing here. But it just seems like, this is what I mean why these guys have so much respect for each other. Go Gators is out of there. He does not mess around too much with Jodo because he knows that Jodo's got that timing, right? He knows. It just always seems Jodo on that Necro is always making the right decision. If you teleport in close like that, bam, it isn't much longer before you catch a spear. But additionally, he'll set up there, he'll post up just like that, and he'll make you think that the stomp is free. But before you know it, dude, he's walking down. He's already walking down when you're in mid-telly animation. This guy is just always making the right call, dude. This is just jodobot.exe. This guy, he's programmed. He's programmed to do the right thing. He did get stomped there from Go Gators. Go Gators got some nasty damage and another nice little nick. Nice little hit there from a NATO. But he was hoping that bear paid some dividends. Oh, and there it is, man. And it's a clean finish right there. That's at least 3 wins for Go Gators there. I think that might have been 3-1 back and forth with these guys. And holy shit, I think with their mirror that they did, that might be it. Regardless, even if Jodo comes back with a savage 4-3 here, I'm pretty sure Go Gators it just takes it. The performance on this Druid, man, it's so savage. Let's check this out though. It looks like they're doing another round, and I'm here for it. Room is prepped for GVN. Let's fucking go if he's ready or around. I know he's in Kauai is where he's based out of. I think the time down there. What is the time in Kauai right now? It isn't the same as Eastern, is it? Is it West? Is it Western time? I have no idea about time zones and how shit works. All right, in Kauai. But I'm wondering, just because I'm wondering if he's just getting out of work, just getting set up. Oh my God, huge, quick finish there from Go Gators. And that's the thing, no matter how much respect he's got for you, he's always ready to deliver that finishing blow when you make a mistake. That's just how it is. It's a 5-hour time difference from me. Holy shit. Ahead or behind, so it could be like 2 p.m. or it could be like midnight. I think it's 2 p.m. earlier than West. Word. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because it's kind of out west but out in the ocean, which makes it so that the globe being curved, it works a little bit differently with actual daylight. So 2 p.m. would really make sense. Meanwhile, 2 a.m. here. Yeah, exactly on the opposite side of the world as you, bro. That's where he's at. Yep. Okay, cool. So it's like 2 p.m. Dude might be chilling, man. He might still be grinding at the keys. Grinding for that paycheck, you know? That's probably what he's doing. GVN's like, all right, hold on, boys. I know we've got some meetings, but I got to go on lunch break here. I got to try to piece up Murder SC here in my LLD debut. Oh, big hits, man. Well, I say that, but I know he's got an LLD debut against Nightfall. The HLD, I believe, is what you guys are going up against. So it's Murder SC, GVN, and HLD, which that should be epic. Especially knowing, it's so funny, I get it confused, but it's especially knowing that GVN is making his LLD debut tonight. This is going to be huge, man. This could be something you take a mental note of, right? You duel him in HLD, and you're like, all right, now I know how this guy rocks. If I have to duel him, if I have to defend my title against this guy here someday in LLD, I'm going to know how it works. GG, man. Big cheers to those guys. Holy shit. Go Gators. Go Gators and Jodo. That was a savage duel for a last-minute throw together right there. We might also have a Gators versus Toshank matchup tonight. Those guys kind of got on the card last minute as some exhibition matches. And let me tell you, it's going to be epic regardless. So glad to see those guys. Toshank on a little bit of call it a retirement break here. We knew we'd see him, all right? It's just lonely at the top. It's tough at the top, okay? That's just how it is. It's tough at the top. This guy needed a break. All right. Look, I see Murder SC sitting in here. We got a little bit of a lull while we wait for this to get fired up. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to fire up I'm going to get my D2 going here. And we're going to give this guy, we're going to show him what he's talking about. I hate to piece him up like this. All right, but I'm going to go in on a Necro. I'm going to get this guy geared up for GVN. I ain't no GVN, but again, I'm polytheist approved. So, I mean, if anything, this guy's in trouble. All right, and we're gonna show him. Let's yeah, there's my Necro. I'm gonna get into this game, and we'll check out where he's at. Let's see. Are we friends on here? Checking my friends list. Let's see. I don't see it. Yo, what game are you in though, Robert? Have to get off at 9-ish. All right, GG. 7 here in Georgia. Yeah, we're on the same side of the country, man. Like Georgia, Florida, Georgia, all the way up to Maine. It's all the same time. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Dude, I used to. There was a brief time I lived in Georgia, dude. I was in the Marietta. I was in Marietta, just outside of Atlanta. I was actually technically lived in Ackworth, which is a little above Marietta, Atlanta. And I thought that was going to be close to the city. I thought that was going to be like, oh man, look at this. I'm only like 10, 15 minutes away from the city, is what I thought when I moved down there, right? Because in Maine, I would be 10 or 15 minutes away from the city. But in Georgia, you're like 2.5 hours away from the city because Atlanta traffic is a fucking nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah, I ran a little school down there, was the director of admission. I was the dude. Come in, show you around, get that contract set up. You didn't want to get your ass kicked, you shouldn't have signed the contract. All right, I'll be right in there, man. We'll get you ready for this. Hey, thanks so much, Death Bob. Appreciate that, man. Big cheers to you, and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you, brother. All right, so this is what we're rocking. Let's make sure our block is adequate. Yep, it's 13%. We've got some DR here. That's about all we need. What's our cast looking like? 125 casts. We've got our mercenary. I'd say we're ready to go. Fucking... This is the shit. What is this item space? We gotta... All right, look. We've gotta... When you make these games, Martyr SC, right, you gotta turn that item spacing off, all right? What is it? People are gonna come in here, and I say this as a friend, okay? They're gonna make fun of you. You're gonna have fucking Jin Shin coming in here one day, and he's gonna be... Like, you're gonna get up there, you're gonna build your way up, be challenging for the title and shit. Fucking... You climbing up the ladder, and suddenly Jin Shin comes in, starts talking some shit about this item spacing going on. He's gonna... The chat PK I cannot be responsible for. It's just... It's a load of... Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Alright, let me get this blood golem out here. Alright, I say our mercs should just duke it out. Alright, yep. My Hannah was better than your... And Annalisa. Oh, shit. All right, down she goes. All right, go, bro. He's got himself a brawler. We've got to do this right. We've got to come in with a vengeance here. I know how this works. I know what we're going to be looking for. I know what I'm after. Love his barb named Joe Dirt. That's hilarious. All right, here we go. I have no idea what that is. Item spacing is it's when you create a game, I'll show you actually when we leave the game. I'll show you what I mean. Like, BRB, check stream. Alright, so this is item spacing, dude. When you create a game, there's this checkbox that says item spacing. Now, go to your game and look at, real quick, the spacing of those pots on the ground by Akara, right? Now, I'm just going to make a random game here, and I'll show you what different item spacing looks like, right? So, you see how, you remember how far apart those were, right? I'm going to pick up my belt and drop it. Look at how tight these are. Look at how tight those are. Just packed right together, right? That's why people turn off, they uncheck that item spacing box, because in PvP, they like to have all of this shit just packed right together, as opposed to, like, you know, these being out like a step away, right? Like when you have that item spacing on, you drop those, they kind of look like that. Like they're spaced out, you know, but when you drop a belt, with no item spacing on, they drop real tight. So it's like a whole bunch of potions packed right into one tight little area, dude. That's why people prefer that. That's why they do that. Yeah. That's the theory behind it. Tight like a toiger. Sounds like Jin Shin to cry about item spacing and use illegal items. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, look, don't hate on him for it. I'm gonna have to go check into it. I wouldn't be surprised if the greater Melee community allowed something like that, right? I wouldn't be surprised. And, you know, I get it. I get why that would be allowed. It isn't like it's, you know, the spirit of a rule like that is just so that you're not using these one-off items that, you know, to defend the title or some shit that can't ever be prepared, never replicated, never, you know, it's like you can technically repair those. So it's, I totally get it. D2R is a little different than LOD. Yeah, rules is rules and rolls is rolls. Yeah, that's the thing too. That's why I was saying it's a tough spot to be in, right? The rules say you gotta use items that are either indestructible or can be repaired, but I'll have to look at the phrasing. All right. But again, I do appreciate people like Chin Chin that really push that to the limit. It technically can be repaired. Yeah, it actually doesn't work that way, Brandoom. If you drop a Zod into something that has 1 durability, and then you take the Zod out, the durability is still 1. The Zod just removes the ability durability. It hides it and makes it unaffected by anything, but it doesn't change it. All right, go, bro. Let's do this. I've never tried it. I would doubt it does, but I've never heard of that being a thing. Bro, I'm telling you, I ain't no GVN. All right, but I'm a savage. This is something I don't know if GVN knows this about this matchup. And as someone who runs a brawler a lot, I can tell you there's one thing that I absolutely hate as a brawler: aggressive Necros. I would prefer the Necro that just sits back and is so scared of me and they just start spamming the IBS. I fucking hate it when they get in, they start launching spirits and spears and shit. Now, granted, I was a little sloppy there and Whirlwind would have really punished me. But, yeah, aggressive Necros, dude. Cinematic masterpiece, yeah, for sure. Oh!
I can't do that here.
You Whirlwind too? Pure throw. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, there was a couple of times I should have been whirled.
Good day.
I should have been whirled there, but this guy he's pure throw. That's very interesting. Because in my experience, that whirlwind, man, it's so punishing. It's so good to have that. It adds a whole nother threat. But now this is a spear battle. This be a spear battle. Yeah, pure throw is... I'm trying to think. So he's maxing out the mastery. He's maxing out the... He's maxing out mastery. He is maxing out throw and its synergy. He's probably got other masteries that he's maxing out too. But I'm wondering, he's level 91, so he probably still does have some points that need to go somewhere. And I'm wondering where they went. I'm wondering how we built this. 1 point whirlwind would be good versatility. Completely agree. Could use it for movement to avoid spears while holding throw name locks. 100%. Yeah, I 100% agree. All right, BRB. Brawler v Brawler, dude. Let's do it. We bring in our brawler. It's too good, but also just being able to present the threat. I gotta see this. I gotta see the tree and how this looks. So he maxes out battle. He probably maxes out battle orders. He maxes out. That's something I don't max out on my brawler. He maxes probably the throw mastery. I max out spear mastery, but he probably doesn't max that out. I also max out the synergies here. I'm wondering what he's doing with those other points, man. I think there's an opportunity in there. Brawl v throw. All right, here we go. Ooh. Ooh.
Hello.
We didn't even mix in that whirlwind. Gotta see your gear. I think you gotta mix in whirlwind with that build. He's got a G-Face on here, and especially with G-Face, I think he really should be mixing in Whirlwind. Because in 1v1, when you have two people in a game, that crushing blow is actually... Yeah, this is actually a savage choice. I actually really do like this. I really love his setup here. And I think, dude, don't give up on it, man. Because I think you're off to a good start with this. I think he's committed to the throw barb, though. Like, just straight throw. These are nasty. Oh, yeah, those are... He's got the crushing blow, dude. He's got to use that Nature's Peace more, dude, too. Also, he's got the Razor Tail for more Pierce. That gets his Pierce up there pretty high. He doesn't have a lot of cast. That's what I'm beating him out as. Like, you notice he's got no cast here. We've got this set up, whereas we do it like this. We go, instead of crushing blow, we go knockback, because if we're trying to whirl, it gives us all of what we need, right? But also with our belt, we go cast. We're trying to reach some crucial cast breakpoints. We get the 37 between the helm and the belt. Oh, heavily underrated, dude. Well, the reason he's using Razor, I do like it. I actually do like the Pierce, and it's something that I have passively tried to balance in my HLD builds, but I've never been able to do it. I think he's got a great idea here. Pierce is not dead in HLD. for the throw barb. It's just very hard to balance. I gave it up because I need cast on my belt. I'm trying to... I see the 37 cast as a more important thing to hit than guaranteed pierce. And this Razor Tail is practically giving him guaranteed pierce. I would imagine he might either have mastery charms in there, but if he doesn't have those, he's got the max AR lifers, and his mastery is good enough for at least 50% pierce. So this is giving him like 83+% pierce, which is really good, because then when you've got my Oak Sage or any of the pets, you saw it pierce all of the pets of the Necro and all of that. Like, that's really good. That's certainly something that can't be understated with its importance in HLD. In my experience, though, it's just very hard to balance them. And he also has, I believe, the Balrog spears there. I think he's using those for the attack speed. My range is a little bit better than his, but his attack speed, I think, is pretty savage. Yeah, cast is just... If you're going to run Enigma on a barb, I think you have to focus on the cast, right? Unless there is technically a way you could get a helm that has cast and you wear Fortitude, right? And then you get all of your cast, you use the Pierce belt. I thought about doing that, but it's a tough one to pull off. You would probably need a 220 caster helm, maybe with Viso. Then you couldn't have the 2 open sockets, though, so it gets really awkward. Like, but Pierce is really cool, and I like that he's done it, especially with Crushing Blow. But, damn, son, that brawling. I'm telling you.
Yes.
Whirlwind's so clutch on this build. You should do it with CB. Whirlwind, even with 1 point, would hurt. Yeah, the mobility in cast is too good. Yeah, I agree. But I think there is an argument for if you go fort. Look, I even have one of these in my stash. I love this. I love this helm on this build. If I ever have a 1v1 against somebody, I have G-Face, because sometimes you just need the Crushing Blow. I even have a Giant Skull for when I need to solve 3 problems in one, right? Like, you have your knockback that you want to keep there, cannot be frozen, and you still want Crushing Blow in the matchup, such as going against either a Zon or possibly a Din that will charge you, or try to like a Smiter, for example. You certainly want the knockback versus a Smiter. You certainly want Crushing Blow, because every time you hit them, it needs to do some damage. But then you also need the cast. Also, when you put the Trangs on, you're probably stacking up 451 poisons. That's another thing I love about this build. You can just stack up the 451 poisons pretty easy. But yeah, this is one of my favorite helms. I haven't calculated the breakpoint here in a while, but this almost certainly hits it. You know, with the 45 IAS here, there's 65, 85. I think that's just under the cusp of like 87, which is what we need with this. But, you know, on top of the Javs. But, like, it's hard to get higher than that. For the ranged attack, not necessarily. Your Crushing Blow can still go off. It's not practically useless. It just works at 120 instead of 1/20th instead of 110. But the point is, with the Crushing Blow, you get in there with Whirlwind, and it makes it so that 1 point into Whirl fucking hurts. Like, you feel like a real barb with your Whirl. And it's also just not dead on throw. It can still work. Damn, son. Just getting in there with them throws, baby.
You.
Throw's so fun. Yeah, I have never seen a player in HLD that has theorized the brawler barb more than myself, though, in HLD specifically.
It's locked.
Probably in PVM as well. But, like, dude, I have put an embarrassing amount of time into theorizing every facet, every possible best decision about this build. And, like, the good thing is it's super fun. The bad thing is it doesn't have a lot of room to switch gears. Nah, man, just takes practice. Just like LLD. You're also running off-meta rogue builds. That makes things tough. This build, though, fun AF in my opinion. Yeah, more throw action. Oh, dude, for sure. This is what's up. All right, I do see Muchez is live up in here, though. I think Muchez be throwing down. Let me check this out. Let me see if him and his opponent are ready to throw down. Oh, he stepped out into the moor here. Hold on. He has stepped out into the moor here. Looks like he's getting ready. Looks like he's throwing down. So let me let Murder SC know. I think Muchez is throwing down. Hold on, I'm keeping an eye on it. His opponent is in there. Oh yeah, Pope is in there, dude. Pope is in there. Let's jam it. Let's get up in this. It's time to throw down, boys. It's Muchez, the guy that has made Fight of the Night prizes possible. It's time to check this dude out. Let's cut over there. Let's see if this legend can pull it off against the Pope. And in this corner, we've got legendary Savage himself, Muchez. Dude, I'm telling you, there is only a small handful of Zon players that just command respect in the world. And this guy is one of them. Not only a generous dono here tonight of those 300 bones, but additionally, all of the Fight of the Night prizes that will be given out for weeks now, months now, all coming from this guy, right? And this guy's character, also something that you could sit back and gawk at. I'm talking matching 3 2020s. We're talking some of the best javelins you might have ever seen on a Zan. And it's not good enough just to have the gear. As a Zon player, you've got to have the tactics, you've got to have the movement, and you've got to have the ability at any given time to switch up your attack plan, right? To go from the jabs, the bow, all right? That might be understandable. People might get that. They might understand you're going to have to make those swaps, but it goes deeper than that, man. It's about the movement. It's about your walk patterns, your ability to recognize when you're in trouble and to get out of there. These are the things that Muchez has down pat, and it's why he as a Zon player commands so much respect. This guy knows the ropes, he knows the matchups, and he gets out there and he has fun with it, right? That's what this guy does. I mean, you've got some savages. You've got Muchez, you've got Jinshin, you've got Daer, you've got GVN, right? And then a long time ago, back in the days of LOD, we haven't seen him in D2R, but you have TFC Priest. Those are the top 5 Zons of all time, in my opinion. There's other Zans out there that are pretty decent, but these guys are just all-time top 5, and that's what we're seeing right now. What an incredible time it is to be alive. All right, also, as a nice little reminder, as this is going on, getting my notes going for fight of the night. Man, we've seen some savage ones so far. Dude, I was really impressed with Squigs tonight, I gotta say. Also, Daer just looking better and better every week. Every time we see him on that Zon, guy just gets nuts. Now, here's the thing. What if Muchez wins fight of the night, right? What if this guy wins? He's just gonna... I mean, you know what's happening. He's obviously gonna give it back. But what if he doesn't? Hello, Bods. Me and Gators will hopefully duel soon. All right, GG. Thanks for the heads up, Toshe. Oh, we didn't forget Daer. Daer was in there, unless I misspoke. In my head, I mentioned Gator. Or, I'm sorry, Daer. Yeah, now the whiskey's getting to me. So maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't say it. Because I also thought I said Daer right there. Look, we're going in hard tonight, boys. We're going in hard. There it is. First round here goes to Muchez. He fells the Pope, the Filak himself. Filak also very experienced on a Necro. All right, he says, yeah, it's 2-0 right now. 2-0 in favor of the Muchez. He's got that open wounds belt. That's a good observation, man. Open wounds belt with it looks like a nice little 75 life roll on that. That is a devastating thing versus Necros, right? That open wounds gets right in there through that bone armor, right? It goes beyond just knowing how to approach the duel. There's so many good duelers that know you got to go into a fight prepared. You got to know the equipment to bring to the duel. You got to know what your opponent hates, what they absolutely detest seeing, and you got to bring that to the duel, right? And that's certainly what he's done with the open wounds belt here. He's getting that open wounds in there, but he also looks like he's keeping spirit. Looks like he has spirit on the swap to likely maintain that cast as a Telly Boa here. He's got to be able to escape these devastating situations where you've got, where you've got bone spirits chasing you, where the Necro is just good at closing the distance and keeping the pressure on you. And that's certainly something that Pope, aka the Filak, that's certainly something he's no stranger to. This isn't this guy's first rodeo. Like, this guy is an absolute pro Necro. He knows what to do. And if you make a mistake, he is going to punish you for it. He's going to close that distance, and right now, the typical strategy in this matchup with the Necro versus the Zon, the Necro wants to come in, get out, always present the threat. You're always just rinsing and repeating with that bone armor, eating up the arrows as you approach, but most importantly, you got to keep the pressure up of the bone spirit. But the difference is, Muchez is on the run. He's got the teleport skill himself. So what Filak has to do is make the most of his time up close with Bone Spear. It forces a very interesting, fast-paced duel that we're seeing here, where the opportunities for a close-range, violent exchange are very limited, but Filak looking to take advantage of them. Also presenting some savage threats of bone spirits, always chasing down Muchez at these perfectly picked angles here. He's doing a great job. Nice spear there from Filak. He might have Phoenix, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me either, because another thing that a Zon can do, especially when they're not worried about block, is they stack up that jab damage. Yeah, he actually does. I see the aura now. You're right. He totally has Phoenix. Like, he's got his cast. He's totally got Phoenix. And the reason he's got Phoenix is because of that 400% enhanced damage. That helps massively with those, with those jab throws. Those jabs are going to hit, and as we've seen time and time again so far in this matchup, those jabs hit from a distance and not only break the bone armor, they break right through it and do some pretty vicious damage. This guy, deadly at all ranges. Now Filak trying to put the pressure on him here. Looks like Muchez's bow is running out. It's possible that Filak doesn't want to give him the opportunity to recast it. It's possible. And just right on cue, Muchez just right in there. He says, look, you're going to have to be quicker than that. And down goes Filak. Now it's 3-0 in favor of the Zon Phenom Muchez. This guy, too good, man. He's too good. He's too on point. This guy knows his stuff. And he's ready to go. He's ready. He's trying to make this one. He's trying to make this a quick night here. I'm rooting for the Zon anyways. That's what I played in PvP. Man, Zons are on a different level these days, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if if nothing changes in the rules or the meta. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see the Zon FC. I think someone was calling it earlier. Bro, the Zon is just so good. It's just so good. It has very few bad matchups, and the Necro used to be considered one of those. Believe it or not, up until recent history, the Necro was considered one of those. And I think when you go Telly Boa here, it really does make a difference in the matchup, and it really does come down to skill. So what you're seeing here, the fact that this is a 3-0, it isn't a slight towards Pope. It's an accolade for Muchez's skill in this matchup, his skill and his experience in this matchup. This guy, look at this, predictive shots there that land, and he's always looking for that name lock too. We've seen him come in and punish quite a few times with some stomps. Filak getting the weaken in there, very nice skill to use. That will inhibit some of the damage from the Zon. I do like that. We used to see that from Vamp the Champ way back in the day. This was the guy using all of the tools up his sleeve with the Necro, and I'm so glad to see this here. Now, weaken, not necessarily as devastating as you might assume it is. It does have it lowers the damage put out by your target, but it's the way that it lowers it is basically like additive. So imagine a fort that gives 300% offhand or off weapon damage. The curse weaken will basically just stack in with that as a minus, whether it's minus 150, minus 100, whatever it is, right? It's just the Phoenix largely makes up for that, is the point. But 100, 150 is certainly better than nothing, right? It is a good way to mitigate some of the damage. When you combine that with bone armor, it makes these hits a bit more survivable. And especially when you're Filak and you're looking for these angles from which to approach. Beautiful shots there from Muchez. Not even worrying about that bone prison, just blasts his way through it with some jabs. That was beautifully done. Now Muchez is looking to be in a very good spot here. His life total, very healthy. Filak on the run. He is on the back pedal. He's looking for a way. He's possibly trying to shoot from the outside and to score some bone spirits. But the problem with that is when you do that versus a Zon, this is probably one of the worst classes to try that strategy with, because the Zon will outrange you. The range of of multi-shot, of guided, is equal to that of the bone spirit. Now you might think, oh well, it's equal range, right? It's only equal in technicality. You got to figure that guided arrow is fast, right? It's faster than the bone spirit. The multi-shot is more widespread, right? There's a lot of things that the Zon has as an advantage at so far out. So if it does come down to a battle of range like that, the Zan, whew, tough one to compete with, that's for sure. Smiter smash Zan? Not necessarily. I believe we saw I believe we actually saw Muchez in a death match versus a very well-renowned smiter in Javito PvP. This guy went VT going up against Muchez. Muchez just needed 1 round. That's the beauty of the death matches in the DFC, right? They might be otherwise unwinnable. But this is also why we kind of set them at 2-round wins now, is because you're always going to have that surprise round where the person is going to be able to surprise win, right? Whether it's 451s, tullying around, they get you, you figure out, okay, that's the game plan that they're on. You go in for round 2 and you're like, all right, I get this. I know what I'm up against. You have no tricks, right? It's got to be pure skill on top of your build choice. It's got to be everything. You got to bring everything to the table. But the point is, in recent history, Muchez has been the deliverer of an ass whooping to a very renowned smiter in the DFC in a death match. It was crazy. Yeah, the Zon range is insane. Even back in the days of 1.09, right? Back before, or 1.09, but really 1.10 as well. The early days of the LOD, the whole thing was just to build what they called a glass cannon Zon. And that was just full decks, utilize the full range, and just deliver the punishment. There it is, dude. Look at these jabs. This is what Muchez is rocking. Those are some 100% perfect diadem there too, with the defense and everything. This guy ain't messing around. That is a beautiful belt. 2410 with the open wounds, 75 life roll, along with rep life on that as well. Faster run walk charms there, 323s, along with some matching 32020s. This is a beautiful Zon. Well built Zon, great pilot behind the Zon. I gotta say, man, that shit is just absolutely savage. Nicely done by Muchez. Wow. Absolutely savage, man. What a night of fights we've got going on. This is wild. All right, we've got a little bit of a lull in the action. Let's get in there. Let's get some violence going on. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a hell game. All right, and if anybody wants to join it, if you think you've got what it takes to take down the brawler, we're gonna make GMPK password X. All right, that's where we're gonna be. Big shout out to those guys, man. That shit was savage. I also got to make a note for Go Gators. We saw Go Gators versus Jodo, and goddamn, that was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. Might have been an exhibition match, but look, don't matter, man. That's the type of shit we love seeing it. Oh, what is this? Little smitter coming in here. Oh, god damn. All right, we got to be on our bike, I guess. We got to be on the bike. We got to be jamming. We got to be slamming. We got to be up out of here. We got to be up out of here. We got to be up out of here versus L Smitter. Because we're basically dead. We actually can't beat a good old Smitter. We got to be up out of here. We got to be up out of here. We got to catch him coming in. Come on, zombies. You're on my side, right? We getting in there. We doing some damage. This is a long duel, let me tell you. That's how it is. Holy shit!
FT4LLD. Inboard. Champ match.
Holy shit, I'm down, bro. I'm down. Let's freaking go. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. All right, hold on. Let me try to get this in. We got a smitter. We got a smitter we're going up against here in a very epic match. This is basically a non-winnable one. We got to be careful. Now we're swirled, though. We got to get up out of here as a swirled barbarian.
GG.
Oh, man. We got there. We got there versus Smitter. Very, very tough duel right there. It's a very long one, but holy shit, Muchez! Muchez just breaking records here. Holy shit, dude. I think that's a new record. Bro, that's 500 bones tonight. Muchez, holy shit, man. What the Dude, big cheers. Big cheers, brother. You ain't got to do that, my dude. Merry Christmas to you, bro. Big cheers. We're pouring out the good stuff. And then also, another big cheers to my boy, Robert, a.k.a. the Murder SC. This guy says, you know what? I'm bored. Let's put this title on the line. Let's do something special. I say let's do it, dude. I say let's do it. We're pouring another one out to you guys. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. You really ain't got to do that, man. That's incredible. That's incredible. Merry Christmas to both of you. We gotta make the swap here. Or actually, you know what we could do? We could also just load up 2 clients. We've got the ability. We've got the ability to do crazy shit like this. Muchez, holy fuck, man. That's wild. Let's tip one back to these guys tonight, boys. Making the Christmas something special. That's for goddamn sure. Big cheers, Muchez. Big cheers. Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC. Let's get in there and let's give this guy something to do. He wants to put that title on the line? All right, let's do it. All right, you're going to hear like a little ding here. Don't worry about that. That's me. That's not you. I'm just shutting it down, making it so I can smurf some accounts here. Making it so we can do some dirty stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is legal. This is legal. This is what we do. All right, let's get it in. Let's get on the LLD account. I've got a whole account, man, dedicated to LLDs, just like I did back in LOD, right? But the only difference is I actually don't have all of my LLDs built yet. I don't have a Zan. I don't even have a Zan Rush, I don't think. I don't have a Sin. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that we're missing. I clocked into the wrong one, man. Hold on. We gotta go this way. We gotta jam in on this one. One moment, please. All right, here we go. Getting it fired up. I'm also going to... we're going to hear double audio from this for a sec, so we're going to have to get that figured out here, too. One moment. Whenever we do the crazy, busted shit of firing up 2 Diablos at once, boys, these are the struggles, you know? Never need to give me any prizes, FYI, just give to someone else. All right, GG, man. I was going to say, because that was a pretty savage bout, and I was like, I think I was like, I know what would happen. Muchez would be like, here, give this back. Give this to someone else. But I feel like the recognition is also something too. Like, regardless, this was a fight. If you're going to show up, you got to show up like that, right? And by the way, I got to say, Muchez, all right, I didn't even think about this until like a week or so after, but I remember that first comment you made. You're like, these probably ain't going to no fucking Zan players. First fight of the night, 3 2020 prize went to a Zan player. Look, we don't discriminate. We might hate, but we don't discriminate, okay? We can recognize when it's good. By the way, big cheers, Robert Waldrop. Holy shit. That's wild, dude. Bro, thank you so much. All right. I say this guy's getting bored. I don't want to come in on just a random shit, all right? I want to come in here. I want to play this right. We want to get up in here. Let's go in on the Druid. Let's go in on the Druid. All right, Robert, I'm making your game, bro. I'm making I'm making your game. The one we so often see you make, bro. The game we always duel in. It's coming up. Yeah, I gotta say, top secret. It's that'll cover the light bill. Yeah, it certainly will. That'll cover the light bill. We're gonna be okay this month, I think. You know, we're gonna get some oil. Keep the engine oil running great in there. But yeah. Most people, you see, these guys just know. See, I recognize these guys just know. That spaceship takes a lot. They know where it goes, man. They know where it goes. It goes basically back into the show, running the spaceship. By the way, Robert, we gotta do some adding. This is gonna be a stream where a lot of math is involved. Okay, let me actually. Sometimes it will add it for me if I go to the tavern. Let's check this out. Let's see what's going on. Oh shit! Hold on. We got 1 second, boys. Just 1 second. I think this might be something. This is going to be big. Let's go back to town just for a second. I got to get me glasses on up in here. Holy shit! I think these guys are tied. Because that's Robert busting records here too. These guys are tied up. It's it's 500 is what it is. Holy shit. All right. Well, I think that's gonna mean 2 names on the wall. Don't compete for it, guys. I'm not saying that so you guys compete for it. We can get 2 names up on this wall. Okay. I think that's perfectly fair. You guys don't need to compete for nothing. There's plenty of room. The real question is, do we want to ban anybody else from this place? To say, there's no fucking way that person's getting in. Already, Lamp is sitting there on the outside. I see you, Lamp. Yeah, I might agree with your Jav's statement there. But don't you think about coming and debating that in this fucking tavern, okay? Same with Root. These guys are out permanently, all right? These guys ain't allowed in this tavern, all right? So I guess that's the real question. Let's think about that. That's something we're going to have to get back to, okay? But that doesn't have to be answered now. These are the questions that need to be decided by the council, okay? And as we've said before, just because I'm talking about this with these donors doesn't mean that these rules are set up by donation, okay? Comes down to very well intelligent, thought out council members doing their fucking thing. But while we're here, let's tip one back to these guys. Muchez, Robert, guys, thank you so much. You have completely made my Christmas. GG. All right, let's get up in here, man. Okay. This is for the title then, huh? This is for some title shit, huh? This is Want to throw down like that, do you? Want to get up in there? Like a bit there for a little bit of titling. Okay. All right. Well, let's get this set up so we can bounce back and forth between mine and Murder SC's standpoint here. Looks like he's on his Bairb. And he's going to have his work cut out for him. Look, this is my first time ever competitively dueling on a Druid, and I think it's fucking time, man. I think it's time. That's right. We don't always duel on a Druid, but we're gonna make this one. We're gonna make this one tough. All right. As Polytheist has once, he said this once. He says, "Look, don't underestimate Cooley on a Druid." Now he might have been talking about an HLD Druid, maybe not an LLD one. However, okay, I am Polytheist approved. All right, so. Suck on those bones, all right, as we get this match underway. All right, this is what we're going to do. We've got a couple of 5 NATO helms here. We got one with faster hit recovery. We probably should go in here with some max block. You know what? I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to say screw the noise, all right? We're getting in here with some DR, possibly as much block as we can get. It's not going to be much, boys. I'm not going to lie. It isn't going to be much. But we've got to get up in here with something. I think we're at, yeah, we actually swapped to that, right? There we go. 75 block. All right, let's make this. Let's make this work. I'm not even gonna. I'm not going in here summoning wolves and shit. We're going in here and doing it right. All right. Round 1. Oh. Oh! Oh, shit. I almost got him. I almost got him. All right, I gotta say, for my first Druid performance here, I'm not unimpressed. All right, I'm not unimpressed. All right, let's get up in here. Let's do this right.
The order welcomes you.
All right, we've got this repaired. Let's get the ravens up in here. All right, it's 0-1. Oh my god, I can't believe I got him. Holy shit, I clicked out of my screen with that one. I thought I was boned.
Good day.
Wow, that was epic. All right. All right, look. I told you, Polytheist approved. Polytheist approved right here. And that's saying a lot, okay? One of the technical top Druid player, okay? Oh, you saw my plan, though. You saw my plan, okay? You saw that plan. I was like, I'm one hit anyway. I'm one hit anyway. We going telly staff, baby. But what is my cast here? It's probably ass. It's actually, it's 80%.
What can I do for you?
Wow. All right. 1-2. I need gloves. I need some blood fists, I think, eventually on this guy. I don't know what the other breakpoints are, though. That's the thing. Oh, shit! All right. All right. All right. We in this tie game. I actually didn't expect this.
Greetings.
Yeah, 2-2 right now. Yeah, Murder SC is a savage LLD. That's why the fact that this is even tied up right now, he's just toying with me. He's just toying with me, dude. This don't even feel right. Stuck right, puddled, dude. Puddled. All right, we gotta watch out for that. Now our back's against the ropes here. Now our back's against the ropes. All right, there ain't no more. That the third one is free. Third one's free, I believe is how the saying goes.
What you need?
Puddle. Gotta be careful. Oh, 3-3! Holy shit. Cooley Druid new main right here.
Good day.
Dude, I did not expect this. I picked this because I was like, I'm just gonna be trash. This is gonna be a good practice. But dude, I might be Druid main. Might be Druid main now. Match point, he says. All right, we in this. Ooh, skin of my teeth, boys. Skin of my teeth. Let's do this. Let's do it. Toe to toe, baby. Woo! Wow. We got a double or nothing. We got a double or nothing after next match. Yeah, he's on board for it too. We always offer this to each other. Double or nothing on title fights. It's just how it happens, man. It's how it goes down. It's always double or nothing with me or Murder Dude. But I do see that we've got some savages up in here. Let's get in. Let's get in and check out let's check out who's dueling. All right, we've got Lamp up in here. Lamp dueling, and man, oh man, this guy is a savage. Now look, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people every week. They shit talking the Lamp. They shitting on the Lamp. Okay, but look, you can't do that. This guy, he might not be the most aggressive dueler. Okay, I'll give you that. But this guy is certainly one of the most savage. It's to the point where it's not even a question, right? And he's going up against Taz, all right? Taz is on the Zan. Okay, very, very tough matchup. It's one of those matchups where Lamp's going to have to be on his toes. He's going to have to work his way in there. He's got his block. Taz is also going to have to be quick, though, because those blizzes, they hurt. He gets in there, he lands those blizzes, and damn, they do some damage if they get in through the dodge, avoid, and evade.
Bye.
Ooh, beautiful blizz there right away from Lamp, and he gets in there with an orb too. Look at this, pushing the pressure. This is exactly how he's got to be. Holy shit, what a finish from Lamp. Savage, dude. That was fast. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, he's got a big hill to climb. That's the thing, man. It's savage damage coming from these cold spells. And this is what I was going to say about Lamp, is that he might not be the most aggressive, but in this matchup, he has to be, right? Like, he's got the block. He can't stay on the outside. He can't wait for his opponent to come in. He's got to get in there. He's got to get aggressive. He's got to get brave. And that's certainly what he's doing here. He's getting in, dropping some nasty blizzes, but also you saw that beautiful ice blast in there, making it so that it's very hard for Taz to post up when you know that you've got a savage ice blast coming in after you like that. That was very good. Fort bad pick should telly. Yeah, true. I think Taz suffers from some big ping issues. So if he goes to Enigma and tries to teleport away, I think it's an instant death sentence. But oh, we're both west. Okay, yeah, never mind. All right, in which case, yeah, I would agree. I think being able to cut the distance, that's the thing that Taz needs to do. I think Taz needs to increase the distance from Lamp, and Lamp has a big incentive to get aggressive in this matchup, right? Like, he has a big incentive to close the distance, not turn this into some big, like, distance duel. That's one that he certainly will lose versus Azan. So it's something that he has to not do that, right? Like, he has to close the distance. He has to do he would ideally repeat exactly what he did that first round. Get it? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. And that's what I mean. Just gets in there, drops the blizz, throws that orb, perfectly placed orb, just explodes right on Taz. Wow. I think that was an orb kill. I think he's standing there because he's trying to post up and get a shot. But, yeah, like, the Zon has to post up and stand still at some point if you want to get some bow shots, right? Like, that's the thing. But, dude, Lamp is not letting him get away. Lamp is closing the distance. He's getting in there. He's not letting him get away. I believe it's either 2-0 or 3-0 right now. The Zon inherently can't have good cold res. Like, they are essentially capped at, what is it, like 315, 320 or something like that. So they can have that much, but Yeah, they're essentially, they enjoy some of the least cold stack of any character. Now, granted, sometimes they can withstand more than that, but it's mainly because of the dodge, avoid, evade, and all of this as well. True, there's a couple of times Lamp has been able to land an Ice Blast on Taz, which is insane. And it isn't like he's landed it from a stomp necessarily. He's landed it from the outside. So yeah, I think with Taz, the struggle here, and I don't think he's ever been put to this challenge before, and that is dueling someone who is going to adopt an entirely different strategy versus you. Right? Like we've seen Lamp. Taz has seen Lamp. Taz has seen Lamp at his finest, right? At his corner repping finest, he's seen Lamp. So he's probably like, okay, this is what I'm in for. But in this particular duel, Lamp, just like any other high level player on their class, Lamp knows the strategy. He knows the matchup. He knows his gear. He knows what he has to do. And in this matchup, he does have to push the pressure. He knows it. It's not in his best interest to stay on the outside. And now you're seeing a whole different version of Lamp. You're seeing him. He's going to push the pressure on Taz. Taz is going to be forced to move. Look at this. There he goes. There he goes. That's what he's got to do. He's got to stick and move, man. Get those arrows launching. He can land some big shots on Lamp. Those arrows that hit, those are going to hurt. Big hits there from Lamp. Oh, man, catches him big there. And look at this. Lamp's life total, even with bow, is only like 2,400. And that's why these arrows, when they do hit, they're going to hurt. Those arrows, those jabs, like, they're going to hurt big time. Because this guy, Lamp has really committed. He's committed to damage. He's committed to being able to wear all of his gear with so many different setups, having max block and all of this, and that compromises the life total quite a bit. Yeah, 75 block. Look at this, 9,800 defense too. That's really not dead. I mean, of course, a lot of that is coming from the chilling armor. Was that just Blizz? I think that might have been Blizz right there. Yeah, 70% poison res sandstorm tracks, 30 defense. Oh, look at this. 30 defense, 20 life charms. That's an interesting one. He's using that versus the Zan to try to afford himself some defense versus the multi-shots that are coming his way. And of course, full Cold Sunder gear here. He's got 2 in the helm with a 320 2-socket cold helm, 220 amulet with rep life. You got to be prepared to rep to full. In this duel, it might not necessarily matter as much, but the most important thing on that amulet is his PLR. That's going to make it so any residual poison charms that are coming the way of Lamp, that's gonna ping him down a little bit. And he's no stranger. He's seen a lot of this. Look at this orb here too. Beautiful orb. Full Sunder setup here. Oh yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, I think Lamp, that was a very tough matchup. The Zon in years past, right, in months past, of this previous year. Lamp has come a long way with this matchup. It used to be that a Zon was devastating for Lamp. I mean, you put him up against Jinshin, and one could argue might still be pretty tough for him, right? But that's what he got used to. He's like, okay, this is what I'm going to have to deal with. And this is the type of guy, he goes back to the stash, he thinks about it, he really sets up and tries to make his next duel even better. And there it is, man. Clean 4-0. For Lamp here versus Taz. Absolute savagery. Yeah, that was crazy. Some of the most aggressive, close distance dueling we've seen from Lamp in a while. That is nasty. Well, the thing is, Bruno, it's hard to stack up cold res on the Zan. Right? Like, it's hard to. So he's getting in there. He's probably going big damage setup is what I would guess Taz is doing. Big damage setup with just he's trying to land those shots. He's trying to land some big shots, and that's basically it. He's trying to land the arrow. He's trying to get it in there. Bro, we got trees up in here. Trees and murder. Oh shit, boys. Trees and murder going in for the melee. These guys stepping out into the blood more for this. It's not often that we see duels in the blood more here. Gotta love it. Is that what's going on, or is this what What is up? What's going on here? Is this LLD? What the fuck are we watching? Oh, wow. This is LLD. This is LLD, boys. We've got trees in the LLD. Holy shit. Dude, look at this gear. That was nasty. Trees up in LLD going up against Murder. Murder do. One would say that this build right here, a lot of people credit this build as being one of Murder's best, right? This is his kicker. Holy shit, man. Dude, trees, I am not surprised. This guy has set up a melee style barbarian, Kant's barbarian here at level 30. This guy's got massive defense. He's got big damage, probably big crit from the Kants and masteries here as well, and also part of the gear. This guy, he's bringing melee to LLD.
Thanks for hosting Cools. Cheers to the final stream of 2024. Wishing everyone health and prosperity in 2025. Remember, brochachos, an easy way to support the channel for free is to like and subscribe.
Goddamn straight, Botosaurus. Hey, thank you so much, man, for the 2024. And bro, I see you all of this entire year with that theme of the 2024, bro. I really appreciate you. I want to thank you for your kindness and generosity this year, not just with those donations, but in dueling, in your matchups. They've been so fun to watch. So great to have you as part of the DFC. And also, dude, popping into chat. You're such a great member of the community. I think a lot of people just love having you here, man. You're great energy, great aura, and a big cheers to you. Thank you so much for all that you do, brother. Big cheers to Botosaurus, man. Let's tip one back. Dude, look at this. E-Rep Shield 2 socket. He's got a couple of nice jewels in there. It looks like 20 ED, 6 strength, 9 dex. Wow, he's not skimping out on this. This is a beautiful Grim Shield here. It's also a perfect 100% enhanced defense roll. It's not a 30-20, but it is a 15-10. That was really cool. Look at this. E-Rep. Oh my God, E-Rep Ornate Plate here, 1387 defense, 98 ED roll, max, he's got 17 faster hit recovery on it, max damage jewels in there as well. Holy shit, this guy's decked out, man. This guy has truly brought melee to LLD. These guys just doing it, man. Back and forth. Murder's kicker versus the Kant's barb here. That is savage. These guys are actually, this might be the first LLD melee duel we've seen here. This is technically melee. I mean, if you take the requirements of, like, you know, the certain skill restrictions in melee, if you take that right out of the equation, this kicks in is basically melee. She's not charged up, like Murder is not charged up here. Like, he's not going in with a charge that always hits. He is basing his hits off from AR, defense, hit calculations, block, all of this. And he's going in as a melee sin. This is pretty savage. Like, this makes me want to work the sins into actual melee and do something real big, because seeing something like this is crazy. Like, this is wild. I don't think sins would be great in melee, but, you know, HLD melee, but damn, it'd be fun. Holy shit, look at these boots too. War boots, 30-10s with two res. This is something you don't always see. This is a spectacle. This is 30-10 boots, E-Rep with 93 enhanced defense roll, right? The resistances, for all intents and purposes, don't matter too much, but it's very, very rare to see melee boots like that focusing on defense. And look at this. This is a 160 ED. I can't tell if that's a roll on the base or if it's 140 with a 20 ED, look like 16 max in there. I think that's probably what it is. Looking at the rest of his gear, I'm going to assume that's a 20 ED 16 max jewel. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yep. See, and he's confirming it right there. So that is a 140 roll on the base. Look at this. Just assumptions we make here. Just typing as he's throwing them hands, dude. Holy shit. That was savage, man. Yeah, Taz was on Walk Boa. Dude, I would think that also Walk Boa would make it easier to have your cold resistance too, Taz. Totally makes sense. They say, those Zon players in my top 5 say that the Telly Boa is the way to go, make them catch you, you know what I mean? But I can also see where you're coming from with that cold res, bro. Dude, nice job. Tough opponent, very tough challenge for you. Very tough challenge. I think you did good, man. Appreciate you stepping up to the plate like that, Taz, because Lamp is not an easy opponent. He is a very, very frustrating one. That guy's a tough cold sword. Look at this dude. +1 to masteries, 2 socket. He's got a couple of nice enhanced damage jewels with strength and dex on this. 2 to battle orders. That's about the biggest thing here besides the plus to masteries, but 44 life on the base. This is a beautiful assault helm here too. God, and it's got that Ariat style visual too. Man, that looks good. This is a great barbarian, man. This is an incredible melee barb for LLD. Yeah, Vizzo too. Vizzo isn't necessarily as important in LLD as it is in HLD, but that being said, with Trees' specific setup here, it might actually come in handy a lot more than in most other builds. He's got the mastery for that flat AR, right? Or actually, I'm not sure if he gets a bonus or flat. Either way, he's got a ton of AR charms in his inventory. He's not relying on things like Insight for that, which is why a lot of other builds ignore the Vizzo. Yeah, look at this. He's got perfect 320 15s in his inventory. So that Vizzo is going to be... That's a beautiful inventory. That Vizzo is going to be absolute prime, the best it can possibly be. This is an insane barb, man. This is just an insane match that we're seeing right here. Did he get angled? He might have, dude. We're seeing some. We're seeing a very interesting. I'm surprised we don't see this in the inner cloister here. But we're just seeing it right out in the Bloodmoor. LLD, melee in the Bloodmoor. We have never seen this. This is the first of its kind match in the DFC. And we are writing this down, boys. All right. LLD melee match. This is, I believe this is an exhibition. It's not actually on the card. But again, thank God. First ever. This is between Trees versus Murder SC. And holy shit, man. This is absolutely wild. It's so crazy to see this. It's so crazy to see the gear because you don't always see something like this. You don't ever get to see the I mean, LLD in and of itself is a very niche world. So is Melee, right? Both of them are very niche. When you combine the two and you have Melee and LLD, now that is something rare. It's a niche community within a niche community. It is very wild. I have never seen this in D2R. We are witnessing history here, boys. This is crazy, and it's so wild to see how good this barb is too. I'm playing VLLD Melee right now. No shit, Brandoom. That's sick, man. They're not. Taz is actually doing pretty good, Clint. And let me show you. Let me actually. Now, recent rankings might have changed this, but let me get this up and I'll show you the official rankings. They're Taz is doing good. Lamp has been beat down in recent history. So they are about equal. Not too far apart. Yeah, let me show you here. Once these guys are done throwing down, we've got a melee match. It's now 8-0 in favor of Tiny Fred, aka Trees, up here on this melee barbarian, man. Melee LLD barbarian. This is just wild. Yeah, we'll check it out. We actually don't often show those on stream, the official LLD rankings. What you see on the data sheet, the sound data sheet, is a very good approximation of what the rankings are, but it's not official. It takes in ELO score for rankings, and official DFC does not. ELO doesn't matter on a rotating roster with rotating matches in a set time frame. Think of like standard in Magic the Gathering. It would be like trying to apply ELO to standard. Sure, it might add some other interesting things, but in the grand scheme, it's not really necessary and probably not the most appropriate. Yeah, dude, Bruno, I've been waiting, man. I've been waiting for you to bust out the melee, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. I think you would do good in melee, man. I think you would enjoy it, especially now that you have the tools. Like, I was so happy to give those. We actually gave quite a bit more to Bruno there as well. Like, a lot. We gave him a lot of tools, a lot of tricks up his sleeve he's got in melee. Big amp proc there from Murder. Got some big damage in, but damn, there it is. Trees comes right back for a clean 10-0 victory, man. Much like in melee, I hope these guys show off their gear because it would be really cool to see this. Murder SC probably has some wild shit too on his din. And amp is something that in LLD is that used to be the amp procs even used to be banned in some HLD rule sets, but in LLD it's always been encouraged and extremely cool to see. Melee's thankfully no exception. That was savage to see. Yeah, play Zan. Play Zan, man. I think that's a good one. Look at this open wound shield with 19 ED. Looks like 4 strength, 6 dex in that shield. That's a really nice shield from Murder. You might have Rock Fleece here. It looks like he might have Rock Fleece for DR. Big crushing blow from the Gobtos. Yeah, he's got Rock Fleece for DR. Interesting. And look at this, 25% DR with a string of ears. Probably also Fade there too for 50% DR to survive those melee hits. That's very rare to see in LLD. Very nice setup from Murder. And he's got the IK gloves. Probably the strength and dex gives him enhanced damage essentially, but he probably also has a belt set up so that it gives him IAS when he needs it. Beautiful helm, beautiful flail there. That's where all of that's coming from. He's got IAS on the base with 2 shales in there for big bump to attack speed. A little bit of life on that, but also most importantly, amp damage. Really cool setup. Yo, let's see that helm again, dude. He's got the Angelics. What was his helm again? This is a 2-socket E-Rep 79 ED Grand Crown with 2 ED strength dex AR. Oh, it's a plethora of things mixed into those jewels, but shadow disciplines as well. That's a beautiful helm. 7 energy, a little bit of mana there as well. Beautiful melee gear from both of these guys. That is so impressive to see. What an incredible bout. Wow, we have never seen something like this. This is the first. Very cool characters, Odin. Other ideas I'm not sharing yet. Oh shit, dude, that's sick. Wow, look at this. Perfect melee amulet right there. Rep life, 9 strength, barb skills. Wow, beautiful melee gear. Strength dex to AR min damage. Beautiful barb ring there for melee as well. They don't come much better than that. Now that would actually be a beautiful BVC ring right there for LLD. Yeah. Incredible barb gear. Just incredible, man. I got something for you. What a hell of a guy. Trees says he's got something for him. Yeah, that gear is savage. Guys, Merry Christmas and thank you so much, Trees and Murder, for putting this on. This was an incredible match to see. The first ever LLD melee match we've ever seen in the DFC. This was so great to see. And it's such a great talking point for like the gear, all of this stuff. This was wild. I can't thank you guys enough. 100% perfect string of ears. And he drops it to his opponent right there. That is beautiful. He says, look, I've got one. He's dropping him a 100% perfect. That's 15 reduced damage, 15 MDR, 180 defense, 8 life leech. 100% perfect. What a hell of a guy. Just drops that to his opponent. What a good dude, man. That's really cool. Look, I'd be lying if I said this isn't in consideration for Fight of the Night, boys. This might be exhibition, but holy shit. What is this, MLD? This has got to be MLD. Level 48 requirement. Look at this beautiful legend sword. Doommar. It's got the Fools. Yeah, this guy's level 49. Yep. I could tell by the Fools mod there. He's level 49. You can tell because the max damage is always half rounded down of the level. So 49 half rounded down is 24. Holy shit. Beautiful setup. He's got an MLD melee character too. Trees very well might be the most committed. Beautiful gloves. Dex to AR, 20 IAS, E-Rep 197 defense. Holy shit. Trees might be the most committed melee dueler I've ever seen. All different divisions. Wow. Wow, 30-20 on this with 30 enhanced damage jewels in there, along with, it looks like IAS, so 15 30s in there. Yep, very nice. Holy shit, that's a beautiful barb. Probably Ariats, I would guess, is the helm. Makes sense. Yeah, that's beautiful, dude. I have 10 fully geared melee chars. That's so crazy, dude. 10 fully geared melee chars of apparently all different divisions. This is so wild. This is so crazy to see. Dude, very nicely done. Big cheers to you guys. Trees, thanks for showing these off. This was an incredible melee exhibition between these two. Incredible gear. Very unique opportunity to see this. GG's. Big cheers to these guys. That was fucking savage, man. What an incredible night. Boys, all right, let's get in there. Let's get in there to the throne. We'll check out the official rankings of the DFC. I know you guys were probably interested in that. Let's get in there. Wow, big cheers to those guys. Holy shit, that's wild. All right, look. So this is how it is. Let me bring this over. Let me bring this over to the screen. All right, we have to do some zooming in. All right, this is the official ranking of the DFC. All right, don't mind you that it's on a little sheet. Don't mind you there. All right, these are the official rankings of the DFC. I'm gonna move it to the side of my chair here so you can see it. All right, we'll extend this a little bit, extend this down, and here we go. We've got Daer as the champ, right? And then look at this, Jin Shin, Poly, Serenity, right? Insane stuff. Now, a lot of times what you'll see on the data board, this will probably follow it pretty closely, but these are actual official. Okay, so your top 10, Jin Shin, Poly, Serenity, Sogi, Foozerman, Go Gators, Mooches, LPC, Mesa, Punch, right? Those are the top 10 ranked fighters there. And then you've got just knocking on the door, you know, you've got Butter, Jewel Van, Javito, Squigs. Now, the reason Squigs at 14 got matched up is because basically Daer has either plowed through a lot of people in the top 10, or some people would not be interested in the matchup, right? But that being the case, Squigs actually has his ranking here is very deceptive, because another thing that Joe Silva, our matchmaker, takes into account is the number of wins in recent history, and I think this was 6 or 7 in the last 100 days for Squigs, which puts him right on par with just about anybody in the top 10, right? Just about. Like, it's so competitive. 6 or 7 wins would have easily gotten you in top 5, I think, like last year. But now, like, you've got to be as savage as Squigs. And look at this, Dio as well. Like, you've got to be that savage to be in the top 20. We've also got Botosaurus up in here. Lamp, number 17. See, this is what I mean. It's not that Lamp is like not in the top 10, so therefore he's not great. It's just that the top 20 is savage. It's like, you've got to be a savage to be in the top 20. And how do you know? Cooley hasn't cheesed his way into the top 20 in fucking months. That's how you know you've got to be a savage, right? Like, here I am. I guess I'm on the cusp of it. I guess I'm on the cusp. All right, I had a really good performance, good string of performances in HLD. This might also be, I'll have to look at the rankings. It's possible that some of this counts other divisions. If so, we'll have to make a little bit of an adjustment. But regardless, I think that's the only reason I've even cheesed my way into the top 20. But yeah, absolutely savage. Yeah, boys, I'm telling you, it's tough. It's tough in the big leagues, okay? It's tough in the big leagues. And where's Lamp on the official? I saw him down here. I saw his name. $17. Yeah, so as you can see, he was matched up against Taz. Where was Taz? Basically, if you're in the top 20, anybody's fair game, right? Because at that point, you never really know. People are getting built up. You never know. You never know who's going to make big moves. But yeah, that's official rankings. And again, take it with a grain of salt, because even these may need to be adjusted. I haven't revisited these because we also just don't show them off enough. But I think now that we do, I'm going to try to make a habit of this. And now that we do, if we do show them off more, I want them to be accurate in the sense of the division. So it's possible that Jin Shin is a savage in HLD. He should be ranked high, but it's possible it's also counting like melee matches as well, to be like, okay, your win lot, you've had this many wins in this many days, and some of them might come from melee. That is certainly something new in the DFC that was added probably in the last couple of years, and I don't think this formula has been revisited since then. So yeah, but we could check it out. Regardless, this is what I go by on official, like official rankings. So yeah, that's where it is. Just in case there's any question, that's what's up. Let's get back down in there, boys. All right, man. Wow, here it is. Murder SC. He's getting ready. Are we double or nothing in this? It looks like he's up in there on his din. And I know that we had a double or nothing match that oh yeah, he's up in here on the din. He's up in here on the din. And yeah, I've got my character up in there. We're trying to double or nothing this. So basically, albeit temporarily, I'm kind of the champion. All right, I am kind of the champion right now. All right, technically, but only until this match is officially over. All right, and he's bringing in the big guns. He's bringing in the Charger. I might actually shit my pants, boys, but I'm going to try my damnedest. I think I can get this. All right, we're going to play this a little different, okay? I was scared of the Barb. I actually thought I was going to straight lose to the Barb. Maybe he's not playing on this. Maybe he's bringing in something different. Oh, he's bringing in the Barb. All right, yeah. Yeah, he might be bringing in the Barb.
Good evening.
All right, I was gonna say, like, I think the Charger is actually a better matchup for me. Like, dude, Root was jamming with me, and I was like, man, Charger is tough. The Charger is tough to take out a Druid. That might be the matchup for the Druid. Double or nothing. Let's fucking do this. All right, let's get to jamming. I need to be to jamming, and I need to be to slamming for a matchup like this. We need to get it. We need to get it right. Double or nothing. That means I've got to prove it. I've got to do this again. We've got to do it again. All right, here we go. That wasn't good. Damn, son. He got me good with that staff out. He got me good with the staff out, man. All right. All right. No worries. We can do this. We're just down one. We're just down 1.
What you need?
It's kind of like a pseudo deathmatch, you know. He's got to get 3, I've got to get 4. Just means I'm too fucking good. Just means I'm too good. I'm the champ here. I am technically the champ. As it stands in this very moment, technically the champ. So let's start acting like one. All right. Here we go. Oh. No, dude. Holy shit. I thought I was out of that. I thought I was out of it. All right. It's definitely like a death match now where like I need to win 4, he needs to win 2.
Good to see you.
All right, we've got this. We've got this. It's no problem. No fucking way. The range, man. The range. The range on those axes. I wasn't even... I was out of that.
I can't carry anymore. I'm not in town.
He learned the tricks. Yeah, apparently, man.
Greetings.
All right. All right. Okay.
How much of that makers is left?
Oh,
LFG.
man. Oh, man. Leroy, hey, thanks so much, man. Appreciate the two coin tip. Big cheers to you. We've got plenty. We've got plenty to last us. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. All right. We in this. I'm going to try to mix up a run in there as well. We got to be clean, though. We got to be clean to do that. Damn, son. So I swapped to the tele staff and I thought I was teleporting, but apparently I was chucking nades. Well, you can't. So like in that specific instance, Yes, I know that we should recast Oak, right? But there's certain instances, it's not like HLD where you can just telly away and do it. In LLD, you'll find yourself in these weird situations where, like, a barb is in close and you need to recast Oak. So if you keep recasting Oak, it's just a death sentence, right? You cast Oak, it's going to get blown up again. And then you're going to be like, oh, I got to recast Oak. You're going to recast it. It's going to get blown up again. And you're just going to get caught in this death cycle of recasting Oak. So instead, what you have to do is make a decision to be like, okay, this is a bad situation. I will recast Oak, but my biggest priority is to leave, is to get out, right? Or secondarily, my number 2 priority is to deal damage. Right? Because if I can't leave, you better be getting punished for being this close, right? Like, so yes, while Oak Sage is good, it's like you have 2 big priorities in that situation. So like you have to either deliver damage or get out. Oak is the 3rd priority. In that situation, I fucked up. I actually meant to teleport away to recast Oak, so I was absent Oak in a situation where I shouldn't have been that close to the barb. I fucked up. I meant to teleport away and I fucked up. I didn't teleport away. I had my staff out and I was casting NATOs and I was like, what happened? Did I?
What you need?
Yeah, it was bad. I screwed up on that. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is the setup. Oh, and he's got the partial Sanders set, which there's not a big set bonus for 2 pieces there. It's mainly just, I think, like defense and AR maybe. Yeah, he used Death's Guard, which was really good. He brought that up. Like, he was using Death's Guard. That amulet is legendary. And he's got 2 Honor Nagas, 15% ED. Yeah, that's really good. 4 Bow Helm with increased speed, which is certainly not dead in this matchup, and 59 base life in that. God damn, that's good. Min damage AR on the jewel in this skin of the Viper Magi. Yeah. I mean, it's a tough situation to be in. Like, you certainly do want to recast Oak in that. Like, it feels bad, but like, trust me, it's weird. It's just not your first priority as much as it would be in HLD. Like, HLD, it's easy to think that, like, oh, I just telly away and recast Oak. In LLD, it's like, yeah, telly away. Go ahead. Bust out that staff and telly away. Try it. You're certainly just not going to get caught in the loop of trying to recast Oak while a barb is whirlwinding around you. Even if you cast the Oak on the outside, it's going to wander in, and plus you've also wasted an action. You've done a defensive action when your other defensive action should have been to teleport away, which would have saved you damage. It's like it's a high level decision you have to make in the moment, and I just messed up. Honestly, I just messed up. It's unfortunate. Much love, brother. Title is right where it belongs. That time he wasn't messing around. Let's jam another. Yeah, it's casting Oak is a defensive move. You should be doing the real defensive move. You should be getting the fook out of there. That's the defense play of the night. Get the fook out. In any situation with the Druid, you're either doing something with defense or with offense. Every move is either defense or offense. There's no in between. So it's like, what's your best defensive move? And that's when you have a barb whirlwinding in close. What would you do as an HLD Druid? you would teleport away. That's exactly what you want to do in LLD. Any other defensive move is a waste. All right, here we go. Damn, son. Well done. Well done. Very nicely done, dude. Dude, he wrecked me that time, Bruno. 4-0. He fucking 4-0'd me that time. Might have been 4-3 the first time, but I got wrecked this second duel. He hustled me, man. Friggin' Robert hustled me.
Yes.
Double or nothing, and he hustled it right up.
The order welcomes
4-0 flat out, dude. Just smashed. Fucking smashed 4-0 there. Spirit Shroud. That's another good one, dude. That's actually... I like that in this duel. Underutilized LLD item right there. Had to roll the dice. Had to roll the dice. The whirlwinds were too tight. We fooked up there. You have no room for mistakes on the Druid.
I am overburdened.
You have zero room. I pressed escape and was stuck in the escape screen. That was the mistake. And I said, there's only one way to fix it. It's to stand your ground and chuck them nades, dude. That's the only way to fix it. And just hope and pray you win. It's the only way. Oh! See, sometimes it can happen. 300, that's right.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Definitely want to make an LLD chart and see how I do. It looks super fun. Yeah, dude, it's way different. I remember you were saying something about getting into LLD squigs. I think it's really cool, man. This used to be, and probably still is, my favorite way of dueling. Yeah, right. I got caught bad there. That was me. I thought I was in the clear to tele out. I was like, I'll get hit once and stunned, and I was like, I'll just take it and get the fuck out. Dumb staff swap. Thought I could make it. Didn't make it. I got ballsy there. I was like, my oak's out. I'm busting this staff out. You're gonna tag me once. You're too far out. I'm gonna get out of here. Green Lungs versus Jagger about to pop off. Oh, hell yeah. All right, one more round. Let's do this. Oh my god, dude. Damn, GG, dude.
I am overburdened.
All right, Green Lungs v Jagger about to pop off. Appreciate the heads up on that, man. Let's get up in here. Let's check this out. Good friggin' duels. Good duels, man. Holy shit. I say the LLD title is right where it belongs. That guy, Murder SC, dude. Not only a generous individual, but a savage champion. That guy is a legend. All right, we've got Jagger, DFC newcomer, coming in here versus Green Lungs, previous DFC champion, and Savage, very experienced dueler in Melee. All right, he's got the inner cloister music going, Bill. Let's tone that down a little bit. Let's get in here. These guys going right at it. 17, the Jagger, man. We know this guy. We know this guy. He might be new to the DFC, but certainly not new to Melee. This guy, oh my god, a close duel between these guys. Green Lungs with a massive defense. Holy shit, what a close round. He goes down to 1. Green Lungs at 1.
Hello.
ATD, baby. Gotta do what you gotta do. Attacker takes damage of 50. Basically 50 is when it all gets said and done and split out to PvP standards, right? But then, of course, that 50 is cut by another 50%, which comes down to 25. He's still taking about 25 damage every time he goes in there and tries to zeal, right? Per hit. It's pretty insane. But then, of course, if he has any IDR, look at this, 64k defense. Green Lung showing off the exact time that he would use a 64k defense setup. This is the time. When he's going up against the Zealot, this guy, no stranger to this matchup. You can tell this is why he has built this insane defense barb right here. Oh my god, big defense in the charms too. He gives up the max damage in the charm for big defense here. 30 20s, that is wild. The first we've ever seen of an inventory plugged full of those in Melee. That's savage. You know that he's taking his opponent seriously here. Jagger, the guy on 17, the Din over here, this guy's an absolute legend. He knows what he's doing. That he ain't no stranger to this matchup either. All right, these guys throwing down again. Green Lungs coming in with his 64k defense. Look at all of that ATD off that Zeal. That is some big damage coming in. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. This is the second time we've seen Green Lungs with this ATD, man, and wow, it pays some big dividends. And barely Jagger survives that. He needed to land that one big Zeal. He went down to 18 HP with that. Both of these rounds have been extremely close. 1-1 so far. This is an epic Melee match. Holy shit. This is nuts, man. Wild, baby. All right, here we go. Round 3, tied up between these guys. You can see how much that ATD is paying off, man. It's basically, he's basically, assuming that he doesn't have any integer damage reduction, he's taking about 125 damage every time he clicks Zeal, which is insane. It's certainly going to get him there that time. Oh, it was all Thorns damage. Basically for this, he really needs something like he needs IDR, like something with IDR. Ban ATD, says, yeah, never, why would we? Like, it's so easy to combat. Like, here's the thing, in recent history, we actually did a swap rule in Melee. I'm a big fan of extending the swap rule in Melee to all duels. Like, you get 2 swaps, maybe even 1. Like, maybe you get 1 swap in all dueling. Like, that's all you can do. That way there's no stash PK of going back and forth, right? Holy shit, another close one, man. That one was wild. Yeah, there is IDR that you could put on. Like, so for example, it comes in the form of, you wouldn't really want to put a Nature's Peace in there, but you could get IDR in a lot of ways. You could get it from a soul rune. Like, again, melee, especially on the Din, I totally get it. Hearing that is almost insulting because it's so hard to mix things around on a Din and still hit your breakpoints and everything. But the point is, there's an answer to it, right? Like, there's an answer to it. Everybody wants to ban everything that they see as cheesy. Like, everything that's different, it gets called cheesy and we need to ban it. Like, that's the thing. And really, the only time something I think is in risk of getting banned is if it's miserable to play against. Put it this way. ATD, it might be. It might be, but it's kind of cool. It's also kind of cool. The rep can't outpace the ATD. Rep can't outpace ATD, not even close. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, E-Valor, too, I forgot about that. That's actually a very efficient answer. E-Valor has 15 IDR on it. That'll practically take care of all of it. You'll go from taking 125 damage to taking 50. Looks like 17 is in big trouble there.
Yes.
Damn, son. Yeah, that's nuts. I gotta say, that's really cool. I actually found one of those helms that that Greenlungs is wearing, and it had perfect attacker takes damage, and I fucking kept it. It had a perfect 72 ATD on it, and I'm like, here we go, baby. We doing this. It looks like he's also wearing the shield. There's a shield called, it's a unique blade barrier that also has ATD based on char level, and it also happens to have DR on it. Like, I think he's using that. It's the one that comes with like one socket. It's the unique that everybody finds and they don't know what to do with it. It looks like Greenlungs has found a use for it here. Epic duel between these two. Holy shit. Yeah, this is nasty, dude. He says, all right, yeah, swap. Spike Thorn, that's what it is. And attacker takes damage on Razortail. I didn't know that. I totally didn't know that Razortail had attacker takes damage on it. That's fucking wild, man. 306. Too strong. Wow, yeah, I guess so. That is so savage. This duel is epic, man. It's so crazy to see that. Like, we talk about this all the time in Melee. A lot of times your duels are won in the stash, right? Like, it's just the way that it is. It's just the way that it is. Like, no matter how you slice it, a lot of times it's won in the stash. Even HLD gets down to that sometimes. It's just how it is. Like, you know, some people win a duel by their stash choices, which is why I'm actually a really big fan of limiting the amount of times that someone can swap in a duel. Like, we do it now in Melee officially by the rules. It never used to be that way technically in Melee, but we did add that in recent history. You can only swap twice. I actually like only swapping once. I think it makes the pacing of a live event a little faster, but it also makes it so that if Jagger answers this, like, assume it was only once that they could swap, he answers this, and then Greenlungs has one chance to answer what he has, right? So Jagger would have to think, what would he swap to? I need to keep that in mind. I think that's a good point, Bankai. I think that's a good point. That I think probably that's why a lot of people have a problem with it. Is it's not necessarily in the spirit of what Melee is. It's basically automatic damage. Now, theoretically, if ATD worked in the way that you would assume that it would, it probably wouldn't be that broken. If it worked on a connection, I think that would be fine. But it works on an attempt. It works on an attack. like, attacker. You don't actually have to connect. You just have to be an attacker. Big hits here. Very, very close duel. And there it is, man. Down goes Green Lungs. Whatever swap that Jagger made, certainly paying some dividends there, but he still is taking that ATD. The big question is Green Lungs going to swap it all, or is this the gear that he's selecting? He's saying, all right, this is what's going to get us there. Big hit from Green Lungs right off the rip. Oh, big hits, though, from Jagger. He's landing some savage hits now. This is going to be tough for that ATD to keep up. Green Lungs going to need a big hit here. There it is. He got one, and that, I was going to say, he got one, and that could be it. He basically just needed to get one.
Good day.
How does enhanced damage work with ATD? Does it also work on the attacker takes damage? Does it also boost up that damage or no? By the way, what's up, Drew G? Hey, good to see you, man. Big hits early on. Oh, man, down goes Jagger. Damn, son. That is crazy. This was for Jin, he says. Oh, shit. He says this was for Jin Shin. Green Lung's getting a couple of big hits in early on, and that might just be enough. Jagger's going to need to get some savage zeals in here consecutively. Damn, son. It's just flat and gets nothing from ED, but yeah. Yeah, someone call Macro Bio Boy real quick, yeah. No, I think that might be correct. Just seeing the amount of damage that's getting returned,
I am overburdened.
it makes sense. If enhanced damage worked, it would be even more that he would be taking. Holy shit, dude. That is insane. Yeah, this is crazy. This is wild. Yeah. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, that's what I say too, honestly, Kaisha is like, barbs need a place to shine. And it's like, if this is how they gotta do it, bro, it's something. Ooh, man, close one. GG's, bro. Holy shit. Probably doesn't feel good for Jagger there. I know that's pretty tough. I know it's probably a demoralizing thing to lose to there. But like I said, I think that a lot of times it comes down to melee. Duels are won in the stash. In Green Lungs, he came prepared for this. He knew what he was up against. And honestly, it's something that it does have an answer. Theoretically, the F Arcane's Valor would actually answer that pretty well. Now, granted, it is very hard for a Din to swap out to that armor to do something different there, right? Very tough. But it would answer a lot of that. Damn, son. Yeah, he's showing off those 30 defense, 20 life charms. He came in ready to go. And that's probably why he's given up the max damage there, is he knows that he's going to get a lot of damage off from the ATD. Coming for that belt, baby. Oh, hell yeah. I think we got to see it now. I would love to see what Jin Shin has to say about that. I think Jinshin has kind of been catching a lot of flack in melee because of his strategies and his setups. But I don't think he should, man. Again, these are the types of players you push it to the limit, right? Jinshin is one of those players. So is Green Lungs, as you can see. Beautiful armor here, dude. Holy shit, that armor is savage. Look at this 196 enhanced defense roll on an E-Rep 2-socket sacred armor. That is beautiful. 2557 defense on that. That is beautiful. Nice gloves there as well. And that Viso. Chef's kiss, man. GG, dude. Tough duel for sure. And props to Jagger. That it's very hard. Like he says, sorry if it was cheap. Dude, yeah. Look, I think this is dueling, whether it's HLD, melee, whether it's LLD. If there's something that happens that someone conceptualizes, someone brings to the forefront, yeah, he says, I'll be ready next time. If they bring it to the forefront and the community has never seen it and they're not ready for it, a lot of times people call it cheese. A lot of times people feel some type of way about it. But here's the thing, especially with something like ATD, there's an answer to it, right? There is something that you can do if people are on that sort of style, right? Literally, if Jagger had, yeah, there's Arcane's Valor right there. I think if Jagger slapped an Arcane's Valor on, it nullifies Green Lungs' entire inventory. It makes it so his entire inventory is garbage now. His shield is garbage, his belt is garbage, and his helm is iffy. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, if you answer that, you answer the entire strategy of your opponent. And you can answer it efficiently. There are efficient answers to it. So it's like, yeah, I totally get it. So no, don't hate on stuff like that. Same goes for Jinshin. These dudes are pushing the limits. Yeah, I don't think you can cancel it reasonably. I don't think you can completely cancel it, but it's probably possible. Here, let me actually try something here. I'm actually gonna go in on I'm gonna exit out on one of my accounts here, and I'm gonna go in with I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna actually try to get up in there. Let's see what we can do. I want to duel this barb, Green Lungs. I want to duel this barb. I want to get up in there. I want to duel this barb. I think I might have an answer. It's kind of crazy. But here, hold up. He says Cooley is coming. I gotta find it. It's on one of my guys. I just don't know where. I gotta find it. Don't think it's on that guy. Where would it be? Maybe it is. We'll check it out. Hold on. All right, that's what it is. All right, I'll be right in. I have to find a specific helm. I'm wondering if it will actually do anything. I mean, we might throw that in there. This could get the job done. This is it. I mean, theoretically, both of them. All right. Let's see what we can do. I'm curious if it actually just completely negates it. I mean, of course he still has cons damage and shit, but curious about a setup. Want to see if it negates your ATD. All right, so we have this. Actually just gonna throw this one on first. And here we could put this in there. Bring this out. This is good. That's probably fine. He's gonna have massive defense, so I'm gonna put that there. IAS should be good. That's too much. Yeah, we'll do this. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm just gonna try it. All right, I'm curious. Yeah, no, I get no damage from it. I get no damage, 1 helm. Now it's a duel. I guess I take a little bit, but yeah, let me use your Valor, dude. Valor would be even better. I would certainly take none. Hold up. Valor would ensure that I actually take none. Nimrod's Arcane Valor. There we... Oh, look at this. 100% perfect. Oh, yep. This would certainly ensure that I take 0 from this. Yep. That's where it's at. Yeah, 0 ATD. 0 ATD, baby. But he's still got a pretty vicious hit. He just did 1k there. What's our AR? We only have 21k. I mean, we're getting through 64k just fine. We're still landing shots. Yeah, dude, there's an answer, bros. I know it's weird, but, like, there's an answer, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's always an answer. And theoretically, if we move it down to 1 swap, like, we could also do this. This is what I'm thinking. I did this in my matchup today. And, I did this in my matchup today versus Molder. And I think we just did a gear check before the match started instead of doing it after. We did a gear check before it started, and I was like, dude, that's really cool. You can do a gear check before it starts, and then, like, theoretically, if we had a 1 swap rule, what you could do is, like, you could make it so theoretically you could then just choose to swap right then. Like, oh, you're using ATD? Okay. All right, well, if you're swapping, then we'll gear check. I'll swap too, and now there's no more swaps. Like, I think that's crazy. I think that'd be good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Going up against 17. Absolute savage. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass beat. I'm having flashbacks to this morning. I'm not sure if anyone caught Molder's stream. He's a Korean streamer. And we popped in there this morning. Dude, he borrowed some weapons. I came in kind of with a similar build to this. And, you know, we certainly weren't prepared for the savagery. Like, I just had my basic gear. Like, I didn't go borrow anybody's gear this time. I just had, like, whatever I've acquired, which, you know, for the Zeal matchup is this. Like, a lot of times, unless you have a really good E-Rep rare weapon, which I don't, just use EDC. Yeah, now attacker takes damage is going to be big. This is all ATD.
Die.
Yep, that's all ATD. But it is somewhere around 50, so like that's what you need. I don't even think the Alright, we getting in there. We getting in there. Oh, we got a big hit. We're gonna need quite a bit more. Yeah, melee is so intense, dude. Like, it's really, I think, I mean, especially as it is in the DFC, it's really meant to be, like, 1v1. You know what I mean? He's just going. Nimrod's just going. He's just going for it, dude. Just going back to back. Skill issue. Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. Quick round of twos. Whoops. Me and Nim. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna swap up. I'm gonna swap just a little something to be prepared for the ATD. Alright, so I'll go in the back because I'm gonna be prepared for the ATD. Or if the barb's in front. I'm ready for ATD.
Good luck to everyone. Be sure to smash that like button and subscribe. I'll be back after the first of the year. So everybody be sure to hide your kids. Hide your husbands. Happy New Year.
Hell yeah, Monosaurus. Thank you so much, man, and a big cheers to you. Hide your kids. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much again for the 2024. That is so wild. All right, so he's in the back. Or is Barb in the front? Yep, Barb in the front. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. You ready? We ready. We're only taking like 4 damage per attack now. So that does come out to 50, meaning your DR doesn't work. Your DR doesn't work to negate it because we are taking 4 damage per attack. Come on, baby. We need to get him. This is what we were built for. Oh, all right, man. I did some work. I did some work, Nim. It's up to you, baby. We did some work. Yeah, Team Melee is a different experience too, man. You notice that you're even hostile towards your teammate because of auras. You can't be stacking up auras or getting bonuses from auras. Amp damage? It probably does. That's a good question, but I would guess that it does. The percent damage reduction, though, this is a new fact to me here that I didn't know. Doesn't work. It doesn't negate ATD. It's flat damage that doesn't get negated. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We in big trouble, boys. Come on, Nim. It's all on you. You got to score a hit. That ATD, man. It wasn't supposed to get through to Nim. All right, here we go. He's got his work cut out for him. Oh my god. Nim hits like a fucking Mack truck. Holy shit, we got there. Nim hits like a Mack truck, dude. That din. He's waiting on his opponent. Or waiting on his teammate. Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. I love the concept of the ATD. I think it's great. Oh, big hit. Come on, baby. We gotta stop him from getting to our teammate. That's our one goal. We gotta stop the ATD from getting through to the teammate. Oh, I almost got there. Come on, Nim, you got this. There we go. Not too much damage from the ATD. You got it, bro. Oh, man. 17 with a big hit. Holy shit. This is an epic twos, man. It's now 2-1. We're up, but holy shit. Good duel. Hell yeah, Jesse. Hey, what's up, man? Alright, yep. We're going to swap it up. I like that. I like the concept. Putting the din in front. Oh, big hits from Nim right off the rip, baby. Ooh.
Help me.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Hell yeah. I was even running. I wasn't even walking there. Holy shit. We need to get good. A little bit of a skill issue. Epic DFC 2v2 melee. Hell yeah, man. We haven't done this ever either. It's pretty nuts right here. By the way, they're popping declone like crazy on ladder right now. Would highly suggest having a game up. I did my job. You did well. You did well, Nim. I have one job. Get rid of the ATD. Can I do it, though? Can I do it? He's good. I need a hit, man. You need to get me a hit. There it is, baby. Woo! Damn, son. One job. Stop the ATD. One job. Declone pops, or how I remembered it was DFC. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh. Come on, Nim. Do some damage, bro. We gotta get...
Help me.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's gonna land some hits. Ooh! Ooh, there it is, baby. All right. Oh, shit, man. He's getting some good hits in, too, early. Getting some good hits in early. Damn, good duel. Oh, well, yeah, that's what he has. He has, he has, ATD, but as far as Thorns goes, yeah, theoretically it's allowed. Yeah, like, you could use a Bramble if you wanted. As long as it doesn't give, like, added elemental damage. I'm not sure if it does. But you could theoretically use a Bramble, yeah, for Thorns. You could do it. Uh-oh, we're in some trouble, boys. We're in some trouble. Big, big trouble. Oh!
Mealy.
Macaroni too, my dude. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, bro. Really appreciate that. Oh my god, come on, baby. What? Two v 2 melee at that, my dude. Big cheers. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. Yeah, fun duel, man. This was epic. This was epic. I gotta get me an F Valor, dude, with a perfect perfect IDR of 15. Now, dude, now perfect F Valor are gonna be a desirable item in melee. That's gonna be big. People are gonna seek that out. We could also come in, dude, like this. We could also just come in hot. Come in hot like this. I suppose I don't have an appropriate shield. I don't. But you know what? Negates crushing blow. I'm all for it. If we do this, we would need to go here. Need to do this, which would mean we would need to do this and this. Which technically means 45, 65. You don't need that, so you can do this. Alright, we're jamming it. We're just going in, we're going in Negan style with Lucille. This is what we're doing. Oh, we technically don't need the IAS from the armor either. Alright, sec. Yep, we don't need all of this. We could swap it up for, like this. We have massive DR. I don't even know if that's necessary. Coming in with the Negan Club, baby. Coming in with Lucille. Only 13k AR, though. That's a little rough. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Where you at? Gonna get ATD'd. We're gonna get ATD'd hard. Actually, surprisingly, wasn't that bad. I expected more. I expected more from the ATD. What's our zeal damage with this? We've got 8.3k. That's actually really good.
Help me. Time to die.
Damn, son. Close duel. I think I should have gone with this setup versus Molder. Good duel. I think I need to find like Molder's club that he had today. The thing that he was rocking. I think I put it in the short. The thing that he was rocking needs to be on this guy right here. Like that's what needs to happen. This guy needs it. Oh, big hit though. That was like a 3k hit right there. Oh. Damn, son. So, percent damage reduction does not work versus ATD. This is news to me. So it means that 100% damage reduction wouldn't do anything. It does negate crushing blow. But doesn't do much of anything else. Damn, son. I miss E-Bug mod on Prudence. LOL, I forgot how high defense that got, but it was high as fuck. Yeah. Dude, I think they I think they should just bring e-bugging back. Like, it gave Prudence a point in life. You know what I mean? Oh man, this club, Lucille is a vampire bat, dude. Damn, son. I gotta say, I'm impressed with her damage. I even named her Lucille. I know that's no longer impressive because you can just do that in D2R, but in LOD I had the name Negan and Lucille. Cool points for that, exactly, right? Damn, alright, we took one hit and there's ATD. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Oh, I was gonna go normal attack instead of zeal. Or maybe even sacrifice would have been the way to go. Oh man, we got smacked. I think he switched to a din setup. He switched to his din setup, man. Our 13k AR ain't getting through that defense. That or it was just a big fluke. No swap, just RNG, yeah. Damn, son. Oh, I was gonna smite him. I was gonna smite him. But we got ganked right away. I was gonna go in and smite him. Even though it's a little BM, we weren't gonna win with a zeal. We're fighting right over Nimrod's corpse. We're going in on sacrifice. Oh, we got him with the sack, bro. We got him with that sacrifice. We're taking too many shots. We're taking too much damage. Oh, big hit early on. 13k AR, man. It's got its work cut out for it. It's got its work cut out for it. Damn. Says, yeah, lower ZL IAS breakpoint might be the trick. That's smart. Might actually try it. Hold on. Probably could hit this. This is a unique weapon. Most people don't use that. We could use this for big life bonus. I guess we kind of need this for deadly strike. Put this in there for that. Swap. Blam, just big damage. And we have wicked low. We got wicked low IAS. It's embarrassingly low. We're gonna go for it though. We're gonna go big damage, low IAS. Big damage, big AR, low IAS. We're dropping a breakpoint, just one. Oh, I think I have too many sources of cannot be frozen though. I forgot that the weapon gives me cannot be frozen, so I might actually just be able to hit a full breakpoint with this. Hold on, this is going to be interesting. Let's just swap to this. This might be. We could just hit this, go full on. I don't like it. I don't like going full on. We got to drop a breakpoint. He says, coming for your belt, Nim. It's technically Jin Shins, alright? Oh, he says he's coming for that belt, but bro, Nimrod hits like a truck, dude. It's like literally getting run over. DFC melee champs for Dungos. Oh yeah, there it is, baby. There it is. I'm just holding on to it, he says. Oh. Damn, son. Lower IAS breakpoint. Oh, I tried to cheap it with the charge. I tried to get a little cheap with the charge. Not gonna lie. Got a little cheap there. Oh my god, what was that hit? Oh my god, was that one? Holy shit. That might have been the biggest melee hit I've ever done. Was that one hit? Oh my god. Yeah, he says that was a monster zeal. And he has like 7.5k life, and he went down to like 25%. Somewhere around there. So that was like a 4 point some odd K hit. Like a whole, or no, it was like 5k. Oh my god, that was the most wild zeal I've ever seen. Yeah, max roll for sure. Holy shit. Yep. Perfect Rune Master. Let's get in there. I need another wild 5k zeal. Let's go. We do drop an IAS breakpoint, which isn't ideal for Zeal v Zeal, but let me see if I can actually bring it back. I forget the exact breakpoint that you need with Rune Master, but I think it's somewhere around 60 or 65. Let me bring that back in. I'm gonna set it up like this. I think we're looking good here. Oh my god, he got a big one too. Nim just got a big one too. Oh my god, that was vicious. And we almost just got another one, Brandoom. Dude, nice, Bobcat. That's sick, man. Alright, we'll go in like this. This is, I believe, Max Zeal. I believe this is Max Zeal breakpoint with the Rune Master. I think it might actually hurt us with the ATD. No, we're good. Looks good, Rune Master. Yeah, it's someone gave me this, dude, in Melee. In the Melee community, it's like literally perfect. The perfect jewels that you would want in it, matching and all and everything, dude. It's fucking wild. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm surprised it's going toe-to-toe with someone like Nimrod even. I mean, granted, this is limited sample size. We've had a couple of rounds here. But, like, yeah, Rune Master is super fun. It's certainly not best in slot, but it's literally, it's a 100% PF 5-socket roll with the perfect jewels that you would want in it. Like, oh, it's so good. Like, everything about it. Like, this is, if you're ever looking for a perfect Rune Master, and you were like, I want a perfect rune master with the perfect things put into it to make it the best rune master it can possibly be for a given situation, this is that rune master. This is the rune master we've all been waiting for. It's two 4015s, another 4015, 40 ED 15 max, low rune, and a Zod. That's actually too much IAS, I think. Like, the reason why they go the other 4015 is because it's too much IAS. You only want 30 on it, essentially. Just because you're so easily going to hit the rest of the IAS breakpoint elsewhere, that you might as well go for damage on it. Like, we had theorized all of the... Because I was actually, call me crazy, and I deserve to be called crazy. I was going to hell this out and put my own stuff in it. But, we tried to do the math and be like, what is the actual best things we can put in it? And we did a lot of calculations, like reasonable, thinking of all of the other items. And we were like, okay, so you would want two 4015s, a 4015 max, Zod low. And then I was like, all right, let's figure out what's in this. And we were like, oh, that is actually what is in this. Yep, so that is theoretical, verified, best possible shit you can have. Oh, Nim got there. That was sexy. By the way, guys, I do see Jeff P firing it up, man. All right. BRB a few. I do see Jeff P firing it up. Getting ready to go up against Butter. Let's see if we can get in there and check this out, man. It's about ready to go down. All right. Here we go. Oh my god, this ain't your typical NVD, boys. This is Professor Oak. This is, what? What? Professor Oak, that is a fire druid, my dude. That is some savagery. Okay. Now, you see, you've got to be polytheist style good, I think. Oh, no, okay, never mind. It is a NATO druid. I thought it was a fire druid. I remember a Professor Oak that was a fire druid. I think it was Tempest's character. But no, this is just traditional NVD. Nice shot there with the spear from Jeff. We're gonna see if Butter is Butter's on point. We're gonna see if his skills on the Druid here. He's got so many characters at his disposal now. This guy has gone from Barb main to literally, this guy can play anything now. But the question is he as good on these other characters as he is on that Barb? We're going to find out in this epic NVD matchup between him and Jeff P. Jeff P, as we're finding out here early on in the DFC, is also a bit of a savage in his own right. Look at these beautiful spears as Butter comes in. Uh-oh! Getting him as he's going up towards that mana pool. That was a little scary right there. I love this that Jeff is looking for that. Oh, beautiful stomp there from Butter. Jeff is looking for that name lock with the spear, man. He's looking for it as soon as his opponent comes in. That's what you got to do. Yeah, Brand, you know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it was Tempest. I'm pretty sure it was Tempest had a character named Professor Oak, and it was a fire druid. That's what I thought. I thought it was a pretty unique name, but apparently Professor Oak, not necessarily as unique as we thought. But you know what is pretty unique is this bottle of Maker's Mark, brought to you by the kind folks Murder SC, Mooches, and our boy Insomniac. Insomniac specifically donated 150 bones over the course of the week, and he says, you need to go get yourself a bottle, or maybe two. So here we are. I like to do as requested from the generosity of you guys couldn't do it without you, man. It's when you say go buy some whiskey and let's fucking jam it, that's what we do. That's what we do, man. And a big cheers to that. Big cheers to you, Inso, if you're watching. Mr. The Insomniac. Guy's a savage. Appreciate you, man. Man, this stuff bites. Like, I have not had Maker's Mark in a very long time. We always go for like the bottom shelf shit because I say it all basically tastes the same. But I'm wrong. Maker's Mark is the only one that actually significantly, it's the bourbon that significantly tastes different. There is a bite to it. Like, it bites you. Like, I love that, man. I like to feel as though when you're drinking poison, I like to feel as though I'm actually drinking poison. I want it to bite me. I want to feel the pain. And that's what you feel with Maker's Mark, dude. It's just like, it's that bourbon that, like, you don't swallow this. You let it sit in the gums for a little bit. You let your gums take it in. You know what I mean? Yeah, Merry Christmas, Bobcat. Oh, big hit there from Butter. Butter is on point with this Druid, I gotta say, man. I gotta say, he's on point. Jeff P ain't no slouch, man. This guy knows what he's doing. We could see that. Keeps down tooth decay as well. Look, I don't know nothing about that, but I'll take it. I mean, ever since I've been drinking whiskey, I ain't had no cavities. It's also likely because I've had like 18 cavities. But that's not the point. I don't have any more ever since I've started drinking whiskey. So, you know, solved that little problem. No shit, Nim. Dude, I got a buddy who he was talking about trying out all the shit you should at least try once in your life. That was one of them, dude. Starting slow though, because I had never done any drugs in my life, like nothing besides like nicotine and alcohol and like caffeine. Some would say those don't count, but they definitely do. Well, anyways, we started out small with the old marijuana. Holy fuck, man, I get retarded on that stuff. Like, it doesn't even take much. Like, retarded. Yeah, that's mushrooms don't look too appetizing. By the way, beautiful shots there from Jeff. That was incredible. Mushrooms don't look too appetizing, dude. They're just like, I mean, you have to really switch up the form, I think, for them to even be like the psilocybin to be palatable. Because when you're just eating a mushroom, it just even looks bad. Like, I don't even like mushrooms on my pizza. They taste like peanut shells, really. No shit. No shit, dude. Yeah. Dude, that's kind of how I feel, Odin. It's like special occasions. The last time I smoked was when Maddie actually came up to visit. Maddie and Joby came up from Canada. And my girlfriend had, like, well, I actually had some weed in the freezer, and we just, like, it'd been there for a while. And, like, you know, my girlfriend, she was all about it. So fucking, we took a couple puffs in the garage. Just after a couple of puffs, dude, I was retarded. I kind of felt bad. I actually felt bad that I was, like, retarded with my friends here. You know what I mean? Like, I just was spaced out. I had the memory of a goldfish. It literally goes down to about 15 seconds. I'll start saying something really deep and shit. It'd be like on, like, next level, fourth dimension deep. But then halfway through the sentence, I'll forget what I'm saying. I had the deepest conversation with Maddie about something. I forgot what it was. But, like, then I fucking 10 seconds later, I looked at Maddie, like, he was fucking in it. Like, it was a deep convo. And then I was like, yeah. And then we went back to watching the fights, and then I was like, Maddie, we just had a conversation, right? And he's like, yeah. Like, he just took it in stride. He didn't even laugh. He's just like, yeah, we did. I was like, all right. Like, fucking, that's how fucking stupid I get. It felt so bad, man. It's like, damn, son. 10,000 lots, Jesus Christ. Dude, beautiful gameplay here and adaptation from Jeff, I gotta say. Like, he's realizing the skills of Professor Oak, the butter, right? He's realizing the skills, and he's trying to set up these engagements now with that double bone spirit, and it's been paying some big dividends here for him. But he's also got a keen eye on looking for that name lock. He does a great job at it, man. Always keeping that spear up as a constant threat. But the thing is, if he kicks around for too long, Butter is also very good. He gets this from his barb skills, dude. From maining a barb for so long, he's so good at coming in, closing the distance, and stomping. He's not one of those druids that has to telegraph it from on screen. Like, he can hide a name lock pretty well, but he can also get you on a CT approach, right? He'll also just CT up on you and stomp you. He's really good like that. Oh, beautiful footwork there from Jeff P, but he does get caught by a NATO. I think he tried to stand still and kind of wait that one out, but it didn't go his way. Beautiful shots yet again, and he's pushing the pressure as he drops his opponent's pets. Next level shit, man. Takes a special Necro to do that. Even Toshank was saying at one point, he's just like, I think in competitive play, there's only a couple of Necromancers in competitive play, like really high level competitive play, that will actually push the pressure when a Druid's pets go down. And I think he's correct. Oh my god, beautiful footwork there from Jeff P. That was a great Necro play right there. Yeah, GG Green Lungs. Good duels, man. That was super fun. We got to see you take that ATD setup right to Jin Chin's face, man. We got to see it. We got to see you take down them Zans. I'm the first to root against the Zan, buddy. Like, I'm there with you. Getting a little sloppy here, though, is Jeff P. He's got to set those bone spirits up and get in front of them, right? He's got to set them up, get in front of him, and right now he's kind of walking beside him. That's good if you can quickly blow up your opponent's pets. But yeah, he's got to get in front of them like that. That's what he wants to do. If he's walking beside them, it's not as big of a threat. A lot of times the Druid, especially when they approach on screen, they'll just see you doing that. They don't give a shit. Like, those bone spirits ain't going to hit. Like, they have to really kick around and way overstay their welcome, or else those things ain't gonna hit. Beautiful spears there from Jeff yet again, and now he pushes the pressure. Oh man, he pays for it there though. Big NATOs from Butter, and he catches a spear for his troubles. Now I think Butter is one spear. Even through the oak, I would be surprised if he could take another spear. Jeff P looking for that name lock, but he's not getting too crazy with it. That's smart. Sometimes those Necros hold on to that spear lock for way too long, and it can cost them. When the Druid realizes that you're doing that, what they'll do is they'll just teleport around in a circle until they get their stomp, especially when you're low like that, and they'll try to trade. They'll be like, all right, let's do this. Let's see if your spear is going to get there. I'm going to try to time this spear, and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. See, like right now, Butter realized he was doing it, and wisely Jeff called it off. He's like, all right, going on to the next. We're gonna reset here. That's what you got to do, man. Beautiful spears there. Always looking for that name lock. Sneaky with it. He's sneaky with it. Now Butter is key. He's keen on it, and that's when Jeff gives it up, man. Very high level Necro play. A great stomp. And Jeff actually kind of puddled himself by that rock right there. And Butter saw that, took clean advantage of it, man. That was a beautiful stomp. Been waiting for the telly in town. A hot take, I hope they never do that. Like, I think town is meant to be a slower pace, and I know that some, like, mods allow you to teleport in town. I hate it. The only thing that like, I mean, I was gonna say maybe battle orders, but even that, it just doesn't seem like the place for town. Like, town is a different place, you know what I mean? It's like I like the fact that you can't teleport there. I mean, because everybody would be teleporting everywhere, and it's like, town wouldn't feel the same. Oh, I see, yeah. D2R remodded, yep. Yeah. I think in a mod like that, it makes total sense, because you're just trying to explore the mod, and you just want to get through town, right? Like, town is just in the way at that point. But as far as, like, D2 goes, I love the fact that it's, like, slower pace, you slow it down, and that's just what it's all about. Like, you're in town, no telly. And I think he got there. I think that's it for Butter. Butter showing the prowess on the Druid. Dude, that was savage, man. Very nicely done. Epic duels between these two right here. Very savage, man. And this it and welcome to the DFC. This shit is just fucking wild, man. What a great night. All right, man. All right. Give people a couple of minutes to pop in here, but I think we've seen a lot here tonight, man. We've seen some really good stuff. So I am considering Fight of the Night. Sometimes I like to think about these. Ideally, I would announce them at every event, but I think it's good to announce it on stream if people watch back. You know, granted, we might have some more popping up, so I want to give people time, but I'll let you know what I'm thinking about right now for Fight of the Night. I absolutely loved the exhibition match that we saw, Trees versus Murder SC. I think that was savage. I think we have the potential to give out 40-15s. We have a 40-15 tonight, a 3-20-20, a 4-51, and we also have some 25s in the bank there too, right? Like 20 life, 5 all res. Now, we don't have to give one of each away every night, right? But I think to the deserving players, you know, that's what's on the menu. You know, and that's again thanks to Muchez. So what I'm thinking, I really did like Muchez versus Filak, dude. Gosh, that was a good one. Daer versus Squigs, I was very impressed with both guys there. Daer's just a savage. Squigs' ability to pick up, realize things, really shows why he should be getting a title shot like that. Like, that was impressive. Jin Shin defending again versus Nim, I think was fucking savage too. Even with the new rules and everything, just doing it against a savage like Nim. Go Gators versus Jodo was also nasty. Jagger versus Green Lungs was nuts. All right, this is what I'm thinking so far. All right, I'm gonna consider this. I think Green Lungs for the 3-20-20. I think Trees for the 40-15. Murder SC for the 4-51. And that's Trees versus Murder SC LLD Melee Exhibition. That shit was fucking savage. There's no shot that something like that doesn't win. There's no shot. That shit was nuts. There were so many good ones though. I almost said Jin Shin too for the 3-20-20. I think, God, his performance in HLD, Melee, and everything is so impressive. That guy is such an impressive dueler. I don't think he gets enough credit, man. That guy is really good. In all fronts. But also what we just saw right there was really good. Jeff P. Butter showing his prowess on multiple classes. God damn, so nuts. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at right now, though. 40-15 for Murder SC, or I'm sorry, 451 for Murder SC, 40-15 for Trees, Green Lungs with a 3-20-20. Yeah, Jinshin is G fucking G, man. Yeah, he's so good. That guy is top tier. Oh, Remodded has a seasonal theme? Yeah, that's nuts. Alright, that's crazy, dude. Alright, this is what we're doing, boys. We're going Green Lugs 3-20-20. We're going Trees 40-15. We're going Murder SC 451. Now that Murder SC has a 451, he's gonna have to keep going HLD, man. Put that right on the throw bar with some trangs. He'll love it. That's what it is. That's how it goes, man. He's gonna have to stick with it. He's gonna have to keep it up. There's no more debate. There's no more arguing. Man. That's how it is. Well, boys, another incredible night of DFC. What do you say? Boss, thank you so much for joining me, man. Appreciate all of you. Big cheers to Mooches. Big cheers to Murder SC. You guys are the fucking best. Another Thursday in the books. Let's rock out as we bring it out of here, boys. We'll be back next week. The final DFC of the year, boys, and what a hell of a DFC event it was. Wow. Well, guys, what a year. 2024 DFC. I don't think this is going to be a tough one to top, and it's not necessarily because of me. It's because of you guys. We wouldn't have it without you. Big cheers to you. Thank you.